Hello, everybody, and welcome. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 17 will be starting momentarily. I'm sure you've heard this elsewhere, but we're gonna have to do it here as well. Can we please take a moment of silence for Cross Duel? It's like, it's like losing a child. All those hopes and dreams, infinite possibilities open before us. A universe of possibilities, expectations, hopes, dreams, all come to one singular, inevitable conclusion. Really makes you think about stuff like, you know, entropy, the end of everything. Does anything truly matter? Can it matter when something as dear and precious to us as Cross Duel can have such a brief, fleeting existence? Shine bright, Cross Duel, shine bright. You're gone too soon. Eye sword on. Hello, Kaid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Yeah, I think it goes without saying this was kind of like a surprise to no one. If anything, while it is a relatively quick turnaround, it probably lasted longer than it should have. Yeah, like, let me give you my personal experience with it. So, like with all things, I was more than willing to give it a chance in the very beginning. I loaded it up. I spent like, I don't know, 6 hours re-rolling to not have a starting account that was absolute dog water. What are you talking about, oof? I have no idea what you could be referring to. It's not like we've ever had any issues. Oh God. Guys, I don't feel too good. Oh yeah. Oh, something's just not right. Oh, do I look okay? Oof, it actually is. Free for anyone regardless of sub status. In addition, oh no, I made it free for everyone. You gotta ride the meme, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, so where was I? So yeah, I spent like 6 hours, I kid you not, 6 hours re-rolling. And each re-roll took like, I don't know, like something like 15 minutes. It was immensely frustrating. And I finally got the best that I was gonna do. I was unwilling to re-roll anymore. And I ended up having one of the Z Metal tank builds, which was like the free-to-play, the best free-to-play quote-unquote deck that you could have early on. And yeah, like there were a number of issues with that game. Like I remember getting the, like, I don't know, ton of gems you got for like the first week, right? And I go to do my pulls, and like I got nothing. I literally got nothing. I spent like however many thousand of the gems and got nothing. And it's one thing when you're like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot to complain about with Duel Links, for example. But at the very least, you know, when you spend your gems, you're like that much closer. Yeah, you may end up getting the card as the last pack in the box, but you know, at the very least, you are going to get the card. And by the way, looks like we are ready to start. We are clicking the brackets. Pool number 1. Begin. Pool number 2. Begin. Pool 1 and 2 have begun. Good luck, duelists. Did I win any duels in PvP in Cross Duel? Yeah, I won several. Early on, when people had no idea what the hell they were doing, the Z Metal Take absolutely, like, rolled people. That deck was ridiculous. You would end games on, like, turn 3 if people didn't know what the hell you were doing. Because you would just be like, roll out my Z Metal Tank, 4,000 attack direct! And people would be like, oh my god, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Alrighty. But, yeah, but the problem is that, like, I legitimately felt like there was no way that I was going to be able to keep up with that game. Like, in any, like, I wasn't opposed to spending some measure of money. While the vast majority of my funds do go to Duel Links, I mean, not my funds, but you know what I mean. Like, the vast majority of my disposable entertainment income does go to Duel Links. I do spend on other stuff as well. Like, I will buy the gem bundles in Master Duel and the like. Sorry, guys. But I really felt like I had no reason to spend any money at all in Cross Duel. And I would have liked to have had some reason to. Like, if they had decent bundles or something where I was like, hey, I feel like I'm getting something out of this, I probably would have considered it, but I don't know. The concept tells you that 4-player PvP is possible, so put it in Duel Links. I mean, yes, obviously, I would absolutely give me my. I don't care how broken tag duels are, just give them to us. I am willing to get absolutely rolled. It's fine. Let it happen. I'm here for it. All right, we are searching for our first tournament, our first match of the day to watch. Boom, boom, boom. So we wait for the new box decks to come to us. What's going on here? Come on. Game, what are you doing here? All right. We are gonna engage in a little bit of nepotism here. Yes, hopefully we will be getting box announcement tonight. Either leaks or box announcement. Alrighty. We have Gearin at the top, Rock BB at the bottom. Starry Knight using Let Me Duel 2 versus probably well, we learned nothing there. Actually, I'm sorry. Yosenju, comma 1 into Yosenja, comma 3. Get hoppin'. You will not be bouncing us today. Starry Knight rail to the field, searching for a copy of the Starry Knight Balefire. We will then go into the Fairy Cheer Girl, the animation you never get to see, because why in God's name would you? Get poppin'. We're going to go ahead and take out another back row. Another Compulse. Compulse not going to do very much here against a Starry Knight player. Searching for another copy of the Starry Knight Starry Dragon. Did not want to trigger Destiny Draw. Did we add the Kiteroid to hand, by the way? Is that what we got? Alright. And make sure we are good. No mod calls. We are good to go there. Excellent. Okay. Starry Knight Flamel would have allowed us to potentially go in for lethal without threatening actually going lethal. Or rather, without threatening Destiny Draw. But this does achieve the same goal. We have the ability to both bring another monster back, but we are not going to do so. Instead, simply going to battle, hip Hoshinigan, Kiteroid revealed, and we will be forced to pass as we do not want to give our opponent that top deck draw. Pot of Duality for the third time. Maximum consistency here. Yosenju's one of the decks able to take advantage of the card without the restriction affecting them in essentially any way, shape, or form. Starry Knight Arrival. Looks like we were attempting to leave the battle or the main phase. So we will get pop in here. Did we bluff? No, it was a Sword Sting, and Gearin will pick up the Game 1 win as a Rock BB surrenders. Hello, Eli. Thank you so much for the continued support. Hog, now I can see my message in chat. Hapu T Comfy song donations when? I would have to get that set up. I would need to confer with somebody who knows what they're doing when it comes to that. We are also currently being harassed by my cat. She really wants attention right now. Bring back Elfo Man. Yes. Unfortunately, Elfo Man is gone. I can blast some ungodly metal stuff for just me. God, no. Actually, I'd probably be fine with it in small doses. I don't mind it. Game number 2. V-Jukes with the tier 1 subscription as well. Welcome. Thank you so much, my friend. I do appreciate it. Do I have a favorite genre of music? I mean, yes. Like, this may date me a little bit. Most people tend to, you know, associate with a particular decade of music, usually, you know, in their formative years. Now, I will say that 90s music is definitely what I grew up with and what I enjoy the most. Actually, unironically not Whirlwind. I would say like 90s club dance style music is one of my favorites. You're like proto pop as well, stuff of that nature. If I had to pick some like dark horse outside choices that are like not usual, would be stuff like I got pretty big into the not exactly electronica or electronic, but like the like I really enjoyed when people were doing like the electronic stuff, but using like sound chips from like random devices. You saw a lot of experimentation with that stuff very early on in the early 2000s. But I definitely am guilty of very early on in my life, I was one of those kids that got a hold of like mom and dad's credit card, went to like you'd get those ads basically for like 20 music CDs for $1. And then you were like locked into quote unquote purchasing like one CD at full price a month for the next year or whatever. Oh yeah. I definitely got in trouble from my parents for doing that sort of stuff. Your father had a LimeWire, so yeah, no, I was definitely, oh yeah, nope. Damn it, Marco, I 100% engaged in, well, for legal reasons, I have never engaged in any sort of illegal activity, whether digital or real. But I may or may not have transferred files with friends of stuff that I had every legal ability and recourse to have. When you were a kid, you would listen to Greek music more since you're from the Balkans. Elmaz, you're gonna have to send me an example sometime of the kind of music you're talking about. I would love to hear. Ripple back row, likely facing the threat of Kiteroid in hand. This is going to be another grinder. Righty. What round are we in? We just started the tournament. This is round number 1. I will do the count here in just a little bit, but I think the turnout was pretty good. Alrighty, threatening 2500. This will be lethal. Droid, activate. Can we ceremony here? Probably not, because it was the damage step. Alrighty. I do apologize, guys. Getting a bit of overload here with the mod calls. I'm going to go ahead and try and get some of these cleared up. Get down, kitty. No. I'm always gentle with my cat, Elmaz. All right, Flamel activating. This is going to allow us to summon the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon from our hand. Is my cat good at Duel Links? We will be popping the Yosenju, -1 here. Activating Compulse. What are we even going to Compulse here? Returning the -1. I mean, I think that's a fair trade. We are burning the back row there. She can't read, so yes. Real. Nightmare Phoenix taking out the Yosenju Sword Sting. This is not quite lethal yet. However, this may put us there. Activating the Starry Night Rael to bring the Flamel back to the field. Starry Night Dragon can banish, and either the Starry Night Dragon or both of the other monsters will be lethal. We do have a Kiteroid in the graveyard, but because we do not have a second one, We have guaranteed lethal. Yeah, El Sune, I will get to your question in just a moment. I do apologize. First round, we had a lot of mod calls here. I think we had a fair number of new people joining the tournament today, which I am always incredibly happy about. And to answer your question, Elsune, like, Start GG has been kind of poor with the images lately. Like, to see them as a moderator right now, we basically have to click on like edit and on some of them to see it. It's kind of silly. Let me go ahead and double check. Yes, I am seeing your side deck. You're good to go. Alrighty, let us go ahead and find another match. Starry Knight putting in some work. I am hearing from Puzzling Valk that they also had some success. Always what you want to hear. Starry Knight sweep, let's go. No bias, no bias. And going on here. I would absolutely love for aliens to get some kind of legacy support to actually make them good. But I think it would be exceedingly difficult for them to do that. Can you share your room code with a friend if your games are done? Yeah, absolutely. Just no spectators during the game. That's the only rule. Ah, the old faithful Palace of Elemental Lords with Molehu Pass. Our boy Hi here is feeling pretty confident about their ability to survive off of a single Book of Moon. Somehow, I do not know if that is going to be enough in the year of our Lord 2023. Yes, like, give aliens the trap trick structure deck treatment. Make them meta again. Would love to have to keep track of alien counters once again. Alrighty, we booked our opponent. It's gonna be an easy straight shot to lethal here, I do believe. Alrighty. Certainly we're getting Makaba soon. Yeah, Makaba unfortunately would... we would have to reach a point in the game where negates are a little more common. Makaba being an Omni negate is kind of the issue with that particular one. There are a lot of negates that you could add to the game, as Requiem has shown. Like, having access to simply one monster negate by itself is not that big of a deal, realistically speaking. But the Omni negate nature of some decks would be a problem. Quasar Dragon has an Omni and they are adding it. Quasar Dragon is significantly more difficult to make than significantly more difficult to make than yeah, Makaba is. $19 piercing. Do we have a hand trap? We do not, and unfortunately High will fall here. Heroes are... You do not... I actually disagree. I think heroes are pretty good right now. Specifically, if you are playing the Hero Alliance version meant to take advantage of the fact that there is so much dark attribute monsters on the ladder and in tournaments right now. The fact that you can just summon or search for super polymerization for basically free is kind of nutty. One second, guys. Now, are they the best? Are they the best deck in the game right now? Probably not. But that's an anti-meta deck. Doesn't need to be the best deck to be a good deck. All right, 1 second, guys. I do apologize. Let's see if we can find another interesting matchup to watch. I don't believe I've seen you before, sir. Why don't we go ahead and watch you? One thing that those of us in the tournament community do often tend to forget is that in many situations, what is good in a tournament and what can do well on the ladder is not necessarily one for one. So we should be cognizant of the fact that they are sort of their own beast, so to speak. All right, we have Yugi Junseng versus... I am unable to say. We do not know what Yugi is on here. However, we are pretty confident that we got a little bit of DD action going on here. We're gonna Pend summon a single monster. 2 cards in the hand, unable to do anything. Do get in for 3,000 damage, however. Are we going to be able to draw anything to get back into the game? You know what's check the stream queue? Thank you, Eli. I will do so. Ritual decks could very easily get buffed. First of all, I'm sure some members of the community, such as Kid, what Mr. Puro Prem is his name. Thank you so much, Cole. I appreciate that. Mr. Puro Prem. We have seen a deck like Vendread doing exceptionally well recently in the hands of certain users. In addition, there are a couple cards that if they were to give to ritual decks, they would very easily have the ability to potentially drop back into the meta. You know, Preparation of Rites, Pre-Prep, etc., some other ritual archetypes. It wouldn't take too terribly much to potentially make a ritual deck meta again. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of bad here for our boy Yugi. New Megalith support. Do they have something other than full that we could get? And one. Is he in? I assume you're talking about Incantation. Is it too strong for Duel Links? I think you could give some variation of Incantation, no problem. Maybe not all of it, but certainly some portion of it. I don't think it would be too strong. Power hold the moving battery. This will allow us to get boosted. Wait. You can equip one level 4 machine type gadget monster from your hand or deck? Did we not have a gadget? We should have... Huh? Okay, because couldn't like one like yellow or silver gadget be strong enough? Oh well, unlucky. Probably a misclick, yeah. All right, we will go to another match. Eli is telling me that he's got some decks in the stream queue, so I will definitely check that out. You know what? I'm not even going to look at the decks. I'm just going to go in blind. What's the breakdown? I currently have one of my friends assisting me with that, so we will know momentarily. All right, Giorfio at the bottom, Safadine at the top. I'm being promised some spice. I better see some spice here. Did he reveal IDP? Yes, he did. About to reveal. Yes. I'm gaslighting you guys. You're about to see Infernoids. Nope. Fake out is it. It is in fact a dual avatar. Yuhi to the field, popping themselves for the fusion spell. We will then go into Agyo, into Ungyo. Get poppin'. We're going to go ahead and attempt to protect ourselves. We will also negate. Not that that's really going to... What? What? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Activating dual avatar return. Armored Agyo will return to the field. Get poppin'. We will, however, then go into a Balinx, into a security dragon, but that will get negate. Further evolving into Ningirsu. Ningirsu is going to send and take out the only monster on the field. However, Yuhi, seeing that, will return to the hand. Yuhi to the field, activating, popping himself for another copy of Dual Avatar Invitation. Activating Invitation, sending Yuhi, going into an Armored Agyo, then into another copy of Armored Agyo. Get poppin'. Activating Reinforcement of the Army to add Kokaku to hand for the follow-up. Summoning Mirror, and we don't attack? Huh? Hello, E-Hero Stratos. I'm sorry that you have a toothache. I completely empathize. If there is one thing in the world that I cannot stand, it is tooth pain, like 100%. So I totally empathize. Finally finding our field spell. We're gonna search for a copy of Yuhi. Yuhi generating a token, or the field spell rather, that Yuhi can get poppin'. Adding Defeating Evil, we take out the Balinx protection and pass back to our opponent. Can we survive here? We will activate Defeating Evil. Say goodbye to your monster. We will pop our own fusion monster to draw a card off of it. Gazelle activating, Kokaku activating. Goated at being a fraud, I'm gonna expose him for tax evasion? What? Game number 1 going to Giorfio. Alrighty, starting things off with Yuhi popping himself for Invitation, sending. Defeating Evil, we will go into both Agyo and Ungyo. Safeting at the top has the perfect opener. Well, as far as you can, I suppose. Discarding. Searching for a copy of Gazelle. Gazelle will see the send to the graveyard and bring itself to the field. We're then going to activate Foxy, finding off of the top the Foul. Do you think they will ever change the always at the bottom W in the replay? I mean, probably not. That's probably incredibly low priority. If you think about it, neither game specifically fosters tournament casting very well. Even Master Duel, the game that was very specifically marketed as, yo, this is gonna be a heckin' esport, like, I'm gonna remind people that in Master Duel, the esport game, wait, hold up, wait, what? Destiny Hero Plasma to the field, get suckin'. Oh, but we are into the empowered Kongyo. Oh, Plasma is under threat, able to destroy it. But yeah, so going back to what I was talking about, the game that is marketed as an esport, if you close the duel room as the person who made it, if you leave the duel room, the entire duel room goes away. So you could imagine casting in some kind of official Konami event, and they're watching you, and all of a sudden they're just like booted out, no longer in the room, can't watch game 2 or 3. I mean, obviously there are ways around that, but it's pretty silly that that's even a consideration. Congratulations, by the way, Giorfio, but thank you, Saifadine, for showing us the spicy plasma play. Always going to enjoy something like that. Oh. We are coming up on the end of the first round here. Only a couple matches left. Let us see if we can find anything interesting to watch here. ELM Community Council snubbing Dual Avatar again. This injustice needs to stop. Isn't Giorfio on the TPC though? Couldn't he make this? Couldn't he personally fix this? You don't play DLM events? But aren't you TPC from like last season though? Am I misremembering that? Maybe I was wrong. Well, I apologize. All right. We are watching Flipper Hickson versus El Sune. The Community Council is a faceless shadow organization. Don't we have more shadow organizations though? If I'm not mistaken, didn't DLE make one as well? And isn't El Sune, whom we are watching right here, one of those faceless members? Thank you very much, Eli. I do appreciate your help. Elsune is TPC in DLM and DLE. God damn. Elsune confirmed to be one of the best players this game has ever seen confirmed. Can anyone else claim that distinct honor? I don't think so. Somebody like Raw can claim, oh, you know, I've gone to Worlds and whatnot. But can they say that they have been on multiple shadow organizations at the same time? I don't think so. Alrighty, clearing the board here. We're gonna dump the Phantom Knight Wing to bring back the Greaves, but I don't know if that's gonna be enough. We are... Oh yeah, we're Giga Dead. Activating our second copy of Secrets of Dark Magic and going in for lethal. Dark Magician, best deck. I believe Raw has also been TPC, if I'm not mistaken. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Thank you so much for that, Eli. And oh my god, how am I so... Okay. I literally cannot even fit all the decks in a single screen. God help us. Okay, I think we can just barely make this. This is so silly. Duel Links Grand Prix 17 breakdown. All right, in today's event, we have Phantom Knight at 19, Mech Knight at 14, DDD and Hero at 8, Dark Magician at 7, Salamangreat at 6, Salamangreat Code Talker at 6, Rose Dragon 5, Infernoid 4, Odd Eyes 3, Starry Knight 3, Burning Abyss, Goki, Medolce, Mech Knight Code Talker, Mermail Atlantean all at 2. Then one each of Crusadia, DDD, Deskbot, Draco Slayer, Dual Avatar, Element Saber Evoked, Evil Eye, Fire Fist, Fossil, Fur Hire, Gandora, Infernity, Infernoid, Burning Abyss, Luna Light, Mayu Senju, Mech Knight Crusadia, Mech Knight World Chalice, Mech Lord, Metal Foes, PK Fire, Red Eyes, Ritual Beast, Rocket, Shiranui, Six Samurai, Stromberg, Thunder Dragon, Time Lord, Eli, if you find that Time Lord deck, put it in the stream queue, Train, Vendred, War Rock, World Chalice, and Yosenju. We literally can't even show all of the decks on the screen at the same time. God help us. I believe the Luna Light player is a user by the name of Serena YouTube. They've entered our events before, and they've been on Luna Light. Yeah, Eli, do you know who the user is, though, is the question. Okay, Elsune's match appears to be bugged. Cool. It is a 2-0 victory for Elsune. All right. Have we reached 150 yet? In like 1 or 2 events. I don't think so today. I could go count in just a moment. Our first tournament, I believe we hit over that, and I think we've hit over it 1 other time. I think it was 143 before drops is the thing, though. So we're usually pretty good about not having a ton of drops. Like, it's usually within it's a reasonable amount, but there's always going to be some drops. So it is 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64 in that pool. And 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64. So 64 in both of them. So it's 128 today. Who do I think is the Time Lord player? I think it might be somebody that we know. All right, we will have our first matchup in just a moment. Thank you for your patience, guys. It was 128.
Duel.
All right. Hans West at the top. King of Games at the bottom.
I set a card. I'll set a card. I set a card. I end my turn.
My turn. I draw.
Okay.
Raphael, the Time Lord.
Normal summoning Raphael the Time Lord, setting one back row and going in. This will do absolutely nothing.
Since Raphael battles, take its effect.
Raphael would deal burn damage, but your opponent has to control a monster, and as we don't, this will do nothing.
I end my turn. Go ahead and rebuild your strategy. I'll just tear it down.
I draw.
Yeah, I don't mind zones.
Effect activates. This card returns to the deck.
I don't mind his dub voice either. I think it's fine. Raphael returning to the deck.
You believe in, I shall destroy. I end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
What? Activating the skill Emptiness, transform into the infinite. Sending Night Express Night and then dumping Load of Darkness and Medion the Time Lord to the graveyard.
My turn.
I haven't.
Sorry, and also Raphael.
Not even close. It's my turn. I draw. I activate the spell Dark Contract with the Swamp King. I set the pendulum.
I don't even know what to say here, guys. I'm going to be honest with you.
Contract with the Swamp King's effect activates.
I'm pretty sure we're just dead here.
Fusion summon.
Going into Flame High King Genghis.
I activate Oblivion.
Quantum, yes. The ultimate boss monster for the deck needs 10 level 10 monsters in the graveyard, if I remember correctly.
Triple D Oblivion King. Battle.
All right, Colby. Anything in hand to keep you alive here? Is it just 10 monsters? Okay, right. Okay. Oh, wait. Are we not actually dead?
The best you could do wasn't enough.
Colby lives! 600 life points left.
Earlier.
Our Time Lord's getting smoked. Yes.
Think you have isn't real. My turn. I draw. Zion, the Time Lord. It's time to battle. Zion, the Time Lord.
Now.
Attack.
Here's the card I set. I activate my quick play spell.
All right. So instead of going after the Flame High King Genghis, we
Like you're out of options.
want to get a little bit more damage in. That's fine. Once again, our back row is going to do nothing, and Hans will have to go into some sort of way to deal with the 4,000 attack, 4,000 defense monster.
From my hand, I activate my quick play spell.
We're going to go ahead and force out that back row.
What effect activates when it's destroyed? I get a continuous spell or field spell from my graveyard.
I activate High King Genghis's effect.
So we were about to punish our opponent for MST in our back row, but we do have the negate, as we can negate it in the graveyard as well. Goodbye, Sandion. Vanishing with Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok's effect.
Ready to battle? The best you could do wasn't enough. My monster attacked.
Tightroid one time. Ah, unlucky.
Impossible! I lost! No, this isn't how it happened in the history books.
To be a pro.
All right. Hans West winning game number 1. Honestly, I agree. It is impossible. How could the king of games himself lose? I don't understand it. Game number 2.
Everything you believe in, I shall destroy.
I've never gone easy on anyone.
If you choose to fight me, your existence is over.
If you want to reach the top, you'll have to get past me.
Duel. There is no hope for this world. It's my turn. Appear. I special summon on my end my turn.
It's my turn. I draw. I set a card.
All right, so Colby is going to go ahead and start off with Rocket Arrow Express, normal summoning a 5,000 attack monster.
I'll just tear it down.
We're going to send our entire hand to the graveyard to keep Rocket Arrow Express on the field.
It's your turn now.
I draw. I activate the spell Dark Contract with the Swamp King.
I don't know why he didn't attack. It can't attack the turn it's summoned.
Dark Contract with the Swamp King's effect activates.
I am not sure that I agree with this decision, though.
The Tuner Monster Double D. I activate High King Genghis's effect.
Well, we're dead. Zone is too scared. I want to hear Zone at least one time. I'm sorry.
Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok.
So what is it we would be looking for in theory with Time Lords? In the box, in addition to
Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok.
the missing Time Lords themselves, there is the Time Lord Maiden, which is actually kind of a nutty card. It's like the broken support you give to an archetype.
Ready to battle? Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok! Attack!
This can't be happening.
The best you could do wasn't enough. My Flame High King Genghis attack!
Isn't there a draw card for trade-in but level 10 level 10 monsters? Yes, I believe it was just announced in the OCG. Good try, Colby. Appreciate you showing us what Time Lords could potentially do. Was it Burn Lords? I'm not sure what the strategy was, if I'm being honest.
My dueling big time.
I can see that you're a duelist.
Duel!
It's my turn. I activate my monster's effect.
This guy entered the tournament with a farm deck by accident. No, we just can't comprehend the strategies. There is a reason why he's the king of games and we're not. All right, one back row and Beatrice. We're gonna start off by activating Red Eyes Insight. Come forth, Red Eyes Fusion, Black Meteor, Black Comet Dragon to the field. We're gonna dump, get Burnin'. We're then gonna activate or go in for the attack, dumping the Seer, Dante effect, targeting the Seer, returning the Seer to hand. Virgil will come to the field, gonna be able to spin a card on the next turn. Virgil effect, getting the back or the face down monster. We will then Farfa away the Meteor Black Comet Dragon, then activate our skill. By doing so, we can delete it forever. May have shotgunned our IDP a little too early here, grabbing the Beatrice while our opponent has a Beatrice on the field now. Red Eyes Insight, dumping a Red Eyes Baby Dragon once again. We're once more gonna be able to go into our Red Eyes Fusion. This time it will be the Archfiend Skull Dragon. Dumping a second Farfa, Dante effect, Farfa effect, get Banishing. Virgil, but we activate the Needle Ceiling in response. Wiping the field, Farfa is going to go ahead and activate, targeting that face down. Chaining Fiendish Rhino Warrior, Libic, Beatrice, and Virgil all in sequence here. This is truly, yep, chain links. And with 3 monsters all able to attack, we are going to get our lethal push here. Maestro winning game number... Was that game number 1? Oh. I'm missing something? We have some issues here? What's going on? Oh, okay, this is a new room. Or same room, okay. Never mind. Got confused for a moment there. Can we find another interesting map? Colby, I am able to see your deck list, so don't you worry. I was made aware of just what you're doing there. Thank you for sharing. I'm sorry, Needle Wall. Is that a new card, or am I just being dumb right now? I'm gonna stop clicking that button. I'm so used to this spot. There we go. We are gonna go ahead and watch a replay here, but this one should be interesting, at least to me personally. What is Needle Wall? Let me look this up. Is this like new support for... Oh no, this is an old card. Oh, this is like the destruction one, sort of. Did they even add Needle Wall? Does that even work? Because we don't have 5 zones, so they would have to like change it. Once per turn, during your standby phase, roll a 6-sided die, treat your opponent's monster card zones as numbers 1 through 5, counting from your right, and destroy the monster in that same zone. If a like, technically you could do it by making it like 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. That could be fun. Book of Moon, negated obligado, coming to the field. We are going to go into our 2 Mech Army Lord and attack directly. That is a quick and dirty lethal in game number 1. Isn't that Mako? It is... Who am I watching here? This is Goyard. Goyard versus Woomied. Triple back row. Searching for a copy of... we search for here. Nucleus Core. Okay, follow up for the next turn. Will we have the ability to interrupt the mech or the Phantom Knight plays here? Attempting to crack down. Lance, Book of Moon, Lance, Book of Moon. Oh, when you feel like you have the answer, but you actually don't. Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Going after the IDP, we're gonna steal the Infinity Core. Searching for a Triskelion. Attack. Attack, get yoinkin', 5,000 damage. Lethal, quick 2-0 with the Mech Lords. People be sleeping. The deck's actually pretty good still. Now, I'm going to sound like a broken record here, because I've already suggested this card for a different deck, but free range monsters would allow you to summon a Time Lord on your opponent's turn, and a rival's rival would allow you to normal summon a Time Lord during your opponent's battle phase. Okay, but what does that accomplish? let's be real here. What exactly does that accomplish? Stalling, true. This meta is back row turbo. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of get tired of hearing that, because that's like saying TCG or Master Duel is hand trap turbo. Like, yeah, that's the game. Alrighty. We've got Kid at the top. We've got Saber at the bottom. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is card turbo. True! Like, okay, if you want to have a conversation about is there too much? Like, yeah, you can always have that conversation. But to simply complain about it being the nature of the game, it's like, isn't one of the things that we, in theory, like about a game like Duel Links is that the meta is different? Like, you're never, outside of like one or two very specific decks in the TCG or Master Duel, you're literally never gonna have like back row actually be a thing. For a back row deck in TCG or Master Duel to be good, it has to be like the most pushed thing you have ever seen. Like, the whole deck has to revolve around it. It's unfortunately not a thing. So far, one of the things that Duel Links specifically has been attempting to do by curating the card releases is to make it capable of being a game where back row still matters. Eldritch was such a good back row deck that it got nerfed. I mean, yes and no. Eldritch didn't even really get nerfed, so to speak. I mean, at this point, it's got what? Everything except like one card is at 2. So like, the problem is that Eldritch just got power crept. Both in the TCG and in a game like Master Duel. It just got power crept, which is unfortunate and unlucky, and Kid will get farmed game number 1. Unfortunately for Kid, one of the downsides to the Vendread deck is that it actually doesn't really set up any sort of interruption. So, deck that can make Trishula is going to be at a massive advantage. The floodgates are semi-limited. That doesn't even really matter. You can just play all of them. You still have like 8 floodgates. Dr. Dinosaurio, you got unbanned? Unbanned from where? Where were you banned at, if you don't mind me asking? From Twitch. Why were you banned on Twitch? What did you do? Alrighty, we got Dweller, and we got our Doom Rider. Still going to be able to potentially play through this, it looks like. Battle Lord effect, choosing monster cards. Our opponent does not respond to that. We're going to go into the Nightmare Phoenix, sending Sturges. Vendread Origin, bringing back the Battle Lord. taking out, and clearing the board. Alrighty. Back to you, Saber, searching for a copy of Odd Eye's Pendulum Dragon. We're gonna scale the Noble Dragon Magician and wall up with a single Zhongshan Magician. This should be an easy clear. Oh no! Oh, Jaime, I am seeing you way too early. What happened? Did you get... Please don't tell me you got 2-0'd, brother. Please tell me this is simply you have things to do and can't play. Sometimes you lose, sometimes your opponent wins. True. True. We're gonna go take a peek. We're maybe gonna expose Ohimi here a little bit. Right, we played against Sayadim. So we got Medulchade. It do happen like that sometimes. And what happened in the other round? We got well then. My boy got my boy got Medulchade twice in a row. Unlucky. When you don't draw two monsters, you don't draw two monsters. True. Alrighty, going first once again. This is the death knell of the Vendread deck in this particular matchup. Revendread Slayer. We have Puzzle Amino, the drop-in deleter. Changing it to a level... Wait, this is like a new addition. Okay, he keeps cooking. He keeps cooking. The Dolce hot garbage. Well, nonetheless, I do appreciate you joining us, Ohimi, and I do appreciate you joining our event. It means a lot to me that you show up and play. I really do appreciate you. Oh, hello, Beatrice. This is a new addition to the deck. Okay. This man do be cooking. Hound Horde, we're then going to be able to Origin using the Hound Horde, going into an Executor. Okay, let him cook, let him cook. Zhongshan and Zhongke Magician scaling, Pendulum summoning 1, 2, 3, and 4. Able to inflict some damage here. One back row remains for us to deal with. Activating Beatrice, Farfa effect. Will get Banish and what is this back row? It is Compulse, okay. We are actually in a good spot here. What happened? Going into the Nightmare Phoenix. Why did we do that? That had to have been a misplay, right? Huh? We were in Slayer. Slayer could have beat down over... I don't know. Yeah, that feels like a misplay, unfortunately. Regardless, good luck in the next rounds. We are coming up on the end of round number 2 for both pools, getting pretty close. Had no targets in deck for Slayer. But you could have boosted it up to 2,700 to beat over it using the plus 300 boost. Isn't that all you realistically needed? All right, I'm either going to bounce out of here immediately or be really excited to watch this. All right, we're staying.
Duel.
I really want to just sit down and actually learn how to not suck at metal foes. The more I watch this deck, the more I see it improve, the more I am getting increasingly metal foes pilled. Will I be shocked if Time Lords make Top Cut? Yes, Colby. Because, like, time and space will somehow have inverted. All right, one back row. This should be an easy victory. Surely activating Summoner's Art. Metal Foes Volflame to hand. Leafort Scout. Scout's going to activate, adding Monolith. Hello, Inari. Which is my favorite archetype, like what, of all time? Or it depends on game, but all time, that's a tough one. I'd have to think about it. Probably in recent memory, Tri-Brigade. I really like what Tri-Brigade does. Tri-Brigade is the deck that got me back into modern Yu-Gi-Oh, basically. As somebody who was coming back into Yu-Gi-Oh being a little boomer, as far as Yu-Gi-Oh is concerned, it had just enough, like, interactions to kind of start learning how to properly combo, while also, not being too daunting that, like, you just, like, you feel the need to head on over to, like, the Discord and purchase the spreadsheet. And I should say specifically, the deck that got me back into modern Yu-Gi-Oh was specifically Bird Up Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk. And the reason I was interested in was, I should say specifically, I first got Lyrilisk, then got Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk, and that was because, like, the deck that I used to enjoy playing back in the day was Harpies, and I would always keep it updated. So, like, during the Rank 4 Turbo era, I played, you know, like, Rank 4, Double or Nothing OTK. It was basically just Rank 4 package. So I played a little bit during that era, but obviously it wasn't very good because I was playing friggin' Harpies. DDD best or Dark Magician best? Twitch Pro Furor, aren't you the DLE TPC member? Shouldn't you be telling us what the best deck is? All right, Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. Did I play Harpy's brother? Unironically, yes, back in the day. Because so for full context, I personally played Yu-Gi-Oh! From like the start, like in the beginning, up through early GX. Then I fell off during GX, came back into the end of 5D's early Zexal, then fell out again, and started playing when I started paying attention to the game, specifically around toss format, but I didn't actually play it during that time. I started playing in like I said, Tri-Brigade Luralisk is when I got back into actually playing TCG. So I've taken multiple breaks throughout my personal career. Duck, get bouncing. Going into the Ningirsu package, Ningirsu get sending. Goodbye to the Leviair. Attack, attack, and lethal. Aatrox winning game number 2. Konami sales department's thanking me for my generous support. What am I like supporting? I'm just listing like my own personal history with the game. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Well, okay, so technically speaking, when I played originally, wouldn't it have been Upper Deck that thanked me and not Konami? Because Konami wasn't getting any of the profits from those purchases at the time. And I never really wailed on the TCG. I have since gone back and like obviously I've purchased cards, but I do not buy boxes for Yu-Gi-Oh! I buy singles. In that history, Grand, how many tournaments? I mean, I won a fair share of tournaments at my locals back in the day, like, you know, during like the equivalent of like pre-GOAT format, when everything was just like, so this would have been like pre-chaos, but post, basically during like the Metal Raiders format, I guess, Magic Ruler Metal Raiders, I won a bunch of locals. And I was always playing stupid stuff like Harpies, or the other one I played would be like a fire-themed deck, so I was playing stupid stuff like Solar Flare Dragon. Yo, unironically, Solar Flare Dragon, one of my favorite cards. I loved that card. Do I miss any old decks? Not necessarily. Like, no specific old deck was like irreplaceable, I guess. I miss play styles of decks more than anything. Personally enjoy like the mid-range style of play where each individual turn isn't necessarily super in-depth, but you're gonna go to like turn 5 or turn 7, which modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't lend itself quite as much to. You miss Cyber Angels? Sure. Now if you're talking Duel Links specifically, yeah, there's plenty of decks that I quote-unquote miss, but I don't know. I wish that they would give more support to Gladiator Beast. I would love to be able to play that deck again. Alright, Mech Knight, Morning Star activating, discarding Blue Sky to get the secrets. Ripple set in the back row, Exiled opening up like it was his birthright as a Mech Lord player. Searching for a copy of Spellbook of Secrets. Spellbook of Secrets is going to be able to grab us a copy of Spellbook of Knowledge. Now, we did watch this deck previously, and Vodka for Free, I believe, has also played this deck in Team Wars. So he is definitely... Why not negate? Do we not have access to... Honestly, I don't know. Not gonna lie, it's kind of funny that that interaction works. But yes, as Valk said, one of the reasons I actually really enjoy Starry Night recently is due to the fact that it harkens back to the sort of playstyle that I like, where you have a couple interactions each turn, but you're never like doing some crazy blowout combos. But you have the ability to do a nice grind game. In my opinion, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at its best when both players get multiple chances to come back, make misplays, for things to go back and forth over and over. If you watch your opponent do something and then you're just like, I give up, that's a problem. Activating a World Legacy Secret. Do we have the MST? We do! Taking out the negate. We will get to play the game here. One more potential interaction from Kexiled. Come forth, Ib, the World Chalice Priestess. What's his score? He's currently 2-0. Hello, by the way, as well, CM Schofield. They are 2-0 in round number 3. I always forget to update this. Sorry about that. And actually, that does remind me, I should probably take this opportunity to update both the bracket and the breakdown. Why do you get to face 2 DDDs in a row? Because DDD best deck, baby. And then if you want to see this front against God of a breakdown, World Legacy Memory. We are going to be able to still send one card on the field. Did not send the Mech Knight Morningstar. Interesting. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. We do have access to Firewall Dragon. One back row to finish things off, and going in for 1825 lethal game. Number one going to Vodka, breaking through triple back row. Well done. You just won with a DQ win? The dream is still alive then, Colby. You could still make top cut. We need twin twisters. False, false. Also, you have a lot of nerve showing yourself around here, oof. Twin Twister for Duel Links Ban Max C. Luna, you good? What happened to you? Did they get to you? You just want Oviraptor? What would dinos do in Duel Links right now if they got over, like nothing else? If they just got Oviraptor, what would you be doing as a dino deck? I understand you would pop the baby, but like, so obviously you don't have access to stuff like Ultimate Conductor Tyra. So you would just like go into, okay, Logia, it would just be Logia Turbo. Nephthys Dino. Okay, somebody remove Quantum's ability to talk, please. Hop to Baby is full combo, but full combo for what? That's what I'm asking. What is your end board? Hello, by the way, Kyle. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing? Kyle, how do you feel about them adding Dragon Link to Duel Links? I don't know, giving us like Chaos Ruler, Striker Dragon, you know, that sort of thing. No, I said, what if they did? If they added Dragon Link proper to Duel Links, would you consider playing? That's what I want to know. If you guys are unaware, Real Reformed Kyle is one of, or the, I can't remember, Dragon Link helpers on the Master Duel Meta Discord. So if you ever want to figure out how to Synchro level 8 Mil 5, Kyle is more than happy to help you. Bill 25% of the deck. Okay, so is this any different than what they're doing currently with the Ishizu cards? If anything, isn't it milling less than what an Ishizu deck is milling right now? Hello, Riss. Welcome, welcome. Let's add the Ishizu cards in Duel Links. Yes. Heckin' love getting milled out turn 1. Let's go! Borrowland? Wouldn't Borrowland just get, like, compulsed? Or IDP'd? Debating. World Legacy Secret, do we have MST? Show us the MST. No MST, get negated, nerd. Spellbook of Knowledge, do we have an interruption here, or will we be able to draw into the out? You could search Mist with Overraptor. Cool, but again, what are you doing? Again, I understand. Misk is a hell of a card. What are you doing? You're bullying. Okay. Synchros, Links, Xyz. Okay, can you be more specific? Which ones? You can end on 50 negates. I will refuse to explain how. Just take my word for it. Okay. So we do have the ability to negate one more time by moving our Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. We have one back row to potentially negate. Lee activating. Will we negate this? Yes, we will do so. I am being savagely trolled. I mean, it is what it is. Did we draw into an MST? Palace, negate. You will not be moving. Oh, God. It all comes down to that last back row. What is it? It's almost the weekend. So we are in a bit of a pickle here, though, because our Ningirsu will be here. Currently, you can go into things like Scrap Dragon, Logia, etc. Okay. Okay, so we are going a different line this time. Block dragons in Duel Links? Yes, at 3. Also, if you want to know something else, no, Kyle, I'm about to blow your mind even more. So currently the main way that Block Dragon gets played in Duel Links is specifically using a skill called Smile World, okay? What does Smile World do, you may ask? Well, Smile World allows you to add a copy of Smile World from outside the game to your hand, and for the rest of the turn, no monster effects can activate on your side of the field. Okay, you may ask yourself, what exactly would you do with that? Well, what if you were to, I don't know, search a copy? No, it's real. What if you were to search a copy of, I don't know, a Mono Iwado off of Block Dragon, summon a Mono Iwado, activate your copy of Smile World, and now suddenly, in the end phase, your Mono Iwado can't activate. It just stays on the field. Then your opponent goes and they're like, there's this Mono Iwado on the field. I can't seem to activate any of my monster effects. Why is that? I don't understand. All right, I am being told to go watch Cole's game. I will do so. My favorite was a dude I saw who did a Mono Smile World versus a Time Lord. Oh no! We're stuck here forever. Block Dragon do be a card, and apparently the OCG believes, it's no problem. Oh, wow, Cole. You want me to watch this one? You're basically making me choose between children here, Cole. I don't want either of these decks to lose. All right, activating Fire Formation Tenki, adding a copy of Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Rooster to the field, sending Tenki. We're gonna get a copy of Ingen. Ingen is gonna allow us to fusion summon into Swan, then summoning Panda to the field, bringing back the Rooster searching for a copy of Elend. Rooster grabbing us a copy of Domai. Ingen in the field activating, grabbing us a copy of Panda. Master of Rites duplication, turning our Rooster into a level 6. We will then Ritual Summon, come forth. Elend. We will then set one back row, searching for another. It is a Tensu, not going to do anything here, but getting boosted. Starting off with a Manju of the 10,000 Hands into Vendread Evolution. That will eat our counter trap negate. And apparently that's all it took. That's all it took for game number 1. Scoop it up. Full needle. Okay. Our opponent just set and passed. We're gonna go Daruma Doll, Yoko, Rooster, sending the Tensu to grab us a copy of Ingen. Ingen searching for a copy of, or summoning out Swan. Panda to the field. Panda bringing back the Rooster. Rooster grabbing us a copy of Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Spirit. Ingen, Vengeance Sturges is going to come back to the field, getting us our copy of Ram. Attack, 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 lethal. Fire Fist 2-0. Defeating Vendread will be going into round number 4 with a 2-1 record. Well done. Kindly do not booba, Kyle. Thank you very much. Any interesting matchups? I literally just show you Fire Fist and you're like, yawn, anything interesting? I could really use, like, you know, something that's like not what I see all the time. Please, thank you. I actually don't know if this one is interesting. We will dip out if it is not. Any Raid Raptors? I do not believe so, Excalibur. Not today. We had like 48 different decks in today's tournament, but that was not one of them. If you were not here for it earlier, we can go ahead and show the breakdown once again. I do apologize. We're going to have to scroll a little bit. 19 Phantom Knight, 14 Mech Knight, 8 DDD, 8 Hero, 7 Dark Magician, 6 Salamangreat, 6 Salamangreat Code Talker, 4 Rose Dragon, 4 Infernoid, 3 each of Odd Eyes and Starry Night, 2 each of Burning Abyss, Goki. Oh, this is just Infernoids. We're getting the hell out of here. Burning Abyss, Goki, Medolce, Mech Knight Code Talker, and Mermail Atlantean, then 1 each of Crusadia, DDD, Deskbot, Draco Slayer, Dual Avatar, Element Saber Invoked, Evil Eye, Fire Fist, Fossil, Furhire, Gandora, Infernity, Infernoid, Burning Abyss, Lunalight, Mayu Senju, Mech Knight Crusadia, Mech Knight World Chalice, Mech Lord, Metal Foe, PK Fire, Red Eyes, Ritual Beast, Rocket, Shiranui, Six Samurai, Stromberg, Thunder Dragon, Time Lord, Trains, Vendreads, Warrock, World Chalice, and Yosenju. Also, can we agree Duel Links needs this new box already? I mean, it would be nice, but you don't... The meta's diverse-ish. But obviously, people always like to get new stuff. Of course, no one's going to disagree. Let us find another match. You want your... don't get me wrong. I'm absolutely excited for the Resonator support. Like, I really hope it is more than just Red Rain, but I am 100% excited for new Resonator support. Resonators is one of those decks that I absolutely enjoyed playing immensely. Did the new box get leaked somewhere? We should theoretically get leaks tonight, but that's not guaranteed. They may like not shadow drop it, but just like drop it on us, or we won't get anything until they announce it in game, like tomorrow or something. But yeah, hopefully after shop maintenance tonight, we will know. How many hours of maintenance? Two. In how many hours? Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking how many hours they are. It is the maintenance is in 9 hours. Excuse me. All right, Blue Sky Searching One. We're gonna grab a copy of Avram and pass. Is Red Eyes still in? Yes, they are currently 2-0, I think. And they're facing Hans. Yes, they are 2-0 facing Dark Magician right now. Who is the Red Eyes? Rayos. All right, Astel to the field, bringing forth Starry Night, Starry Dragon. There is the secrets. Activating Needle Sealing, Get Wipin'. Eyes That Bind, Flamel Effect activating. Come forth, Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We're gonna dodge out of this. Searching for a copy of Red Moon. You thought Mech Knights were supposed to be dead? I mean, define dead. They're like no longer the oppressive threat that they were. They're still a good deck. Nope, like nobody said that they were dead. Canadia activating, Flamel returning the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Ring of Destruction to get Poppin' and also bring back the Canadia. Konami balanced it for the most part, yeah, in my opinion. So in Duel Links, the main way you balance decks right now is whether or not they get access to Limit 3 power traps. And they have currently done so, at least in my opinion. Or for most decks except for technically Phantom Knight. They're the one deck that probably needs it. Activating Flamel, we're going to bring forth the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Get Poppin'. We're going to be able to get in for almost a lethal here, but not quite. Rael, bringing the Astel back to hand. Astel tributing, bring back the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Taking out the Cypher Blade, which will bring back the Cypher Blade Dragon. Getting in for a little bit of damage and returning to our opponent. I don't think Secrets should be in the game. I think you could fix Secrets by just putting Indigo at 1. The same thing that people recommended early on. You put Indigo at 1 and Secrets is much... Secrets would be like good, but not like disgusting. Very well played by Girin, by the way. Realistically, what level 45 cards should the 5Ds characters get? Oh, I'd have to actually think about that one. Mako Pin going first. Triple back row set, as is his birthright as a... Wait. Why didn't we activate our skill? Okay, there we go. Let Me Duel 2 is going to go ahead and give him an additional 2,000 life points. Approaching TCG life points there for the low cost of normal summoning a fairy monster and setting 2. There's no way we get Junk Speeder. Come on, bro. Absolute King Backjack would be interesting, to be honest. I will say though, this inclusion of needle sealing is very interesting. Activating Arrival. Arrival gonna get poppin'. Balefire searching for a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Nadia will keep us from being lethaled here, and Nightfall will wall us off. Nightfall returning. We're gonna go ahead and get poppin', taking out the yellow star, which will force out the purple Nightfall. Ties that bind, allowing us to take out the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Arrival. Starry Night, Starry Dragon returning, and Girin 2-0ing Mech Knights. You still here, Kyle? You just saw Mech Knights get defeated by Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Do you still feel like perhaps Mech Knights are too big of a problem? I am gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have almost purchased Starry Night, Starry Dragon, and Master Duel. I'm not stupid. I'm not actually gonna do it and waste those resources. But I have almost done it. I mean, can't you just whale it? I don't whale Master Duel. If you actually try and buy everything, Master Duel is just as expensive as Duel Links. Master Duel is cheaper if you focus on a couple decks. It is as expensive as Duel Links if you whale for everything. Alrighty. What was the new War Rock card Master Duel got, by the way? In the newest pack, didn't they get like new War Rock new support? Activating Eagle Booster. Eagle Booster is going to go ahead and keep us from being able to do anything here. But I don't think that matters because realistically speaking, Oh, we're just gonna get Baboostin. Going into the Borreload Furious Dragon. Furious Dragon get popping, causing the Dark Magicians to no longer have the ability to beat over. Very nice. Activating a Book of Moon. We're gonna be able to then take out the Borreload. Red Eyes Roulette. Think we can get the rest of Melfi, and I'd have to double check the cards, but I'm sure Melfi would be fine. Red Eyes Fusion into a Black Skull Dragon. We're going to get a draw 1 here. Didn't find anything we needed. Taking out. But we do get boosted here. Enough to survive. 2 big threats that we have to deal with going into the Wee Witch. And Magicalized Fusion. We're going to Red Eyes with Chain. So we're going to wipe the board, but lose the monster. Quintet Magician hitting the field, activating Chain Get Yoinkin. Comet Dragon will float. This was actually an incredibly close game. We are coming up on the end of round number 2. Or sorry, round number 3. IDP, we're going to steal the opponent's Dark Magicians. Red Eyes Fang with Chain, get Yoinkin. We will then bring back the Red Eyes Black Dragon and Lethal. Game number 1. All right, pool 2, round 4 has begun. It wouldn't let you raid me earlier? Well, I appreciate the thought, and welcome, Lucio. So good of you to join us, my friend. We are here with the Duel Links Grand Prix number 17. One of, if not the... Well, I don't want to make any declarative statements, but definitely one of the largest Swiss tournaments in the Duel Links metagame. Secrets of Dark Magic going into the Dark Magicians. We're going to be able to take out the Red Eyes Black Dragon, passing to our opponent. Red Eyes Insight, searching for Red Eyes Fusion. This will allow us to draw. We do not find anything to place face down. It's Lucio from the hit game Overwatch. True! Do you play Overwatch, Lucio? Taking out the Dark Magicians, do not float here, but we do get into the Magicalized Fusion. Dark Magical Circle, get drawing. We're then going to... Oh, okay, well, here we go. This will give us Lethal Quote, I play hentai. Well, thank you for sharing Twitch Profure. I think most of us probably could have sussed that out without you letting us know. But, you know. Pool 1, round 4 has also began. If we go look at Lucio's channel, what were they doing recently? Check out this Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links stream from 9 hours ago. Oh my god, you streamed for like 8.5 hours. Good lord, my friend. You are crazy. What else have we played? It looks like they do in fact go back to Fortnite. We've got multiple Fortnite streams. Okay. Dark Magician to the field, get Bonishan, taking out the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. We will then go into our Dark Magicians, setting 2, and we do not attack. Interesting. Magician's Magic, revealing the magical dimension. We're going to grab a Dimension Conjurer and Dark Magician Girl. Dimension Conjurer to the hand, grabbing a copy of Magical Dimension once again. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. There will be come to the field, taking out our own Dark Magicians. This will allow them to float. Attack, attack, and lethal! All right, well done, Hans. All right, guys, we are officially in round number 4. The penultimate round before the top cut. Yo, is Oof here? Would you like to watch a Dark Magician mirror match? Does that get your blood boiling? I'm so sorry. I will do better next time. You don't have to apologize, bro. You were undefeated at going into that round, so I mean, what more can you ask for, right? If we're being honest. Oh. Sorry, guys. We are looking for a match to watch here. Every single one of the Starry Night players is at least 2-1, if not better 3-0, going into round 4. How does that make you guys feel? Do I know how many X2 will top? I can get that information for you right now, my friend. One moment. Top Cut Simulator. We had 128 players. It is 5 rounds with a top cut of 32. 8 players. Eight players, X and 2, will top today. What do you mean crazy? Out of a top 32? Why do Phantom Knights prefer Lance over MST? It's a personal preference. Rather than guessing what your opponent's interaction is, you just want to make sure that their interaction doesn't land. I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna be streamer muted here for a moment. No chickens. All right, we dipping. Let us find another match. Oh, sorry, Kyle. It's gonna happen. We dipping. We go into a different match. Feels bad, man. This should be fun again.
Duel!
Alrighty. At the bottom, we got Cole. At the top, we got Zeto Mason. Cole, as you may remember, is on the Fire Fist. And at the top, Zeto Mason is on Rose Dragon. Ripple set in the back row with the Yazi. We're going to activate Tenki, searching for a copy of Elephant. Elephant to the field, activating, sending the Tenki, summoning the Rooster, searching for the Ram. Adding the Panda to hand. We're going to be able to link into the Daruma Fighting Doll. Taking out one of those back row, in-gen activating, it is gonna eat an MST. By going to the graveyard, we will be able to add the Elephant back to hand. Panda is going to activate, coming to the field. Or sorry, no, Rooster to the field. We go to the end phase. Unable to get over the Yazi, we will go Rocks Rose, adding back. We're going to get Poppin'. Yazi does have a material to float into. We will go into the Swanee, Fire of the Yangzine. Come forth, Trishula. Trishula get banishing and getting in for 3,200. We set one monster and find lethal. Zeto Mason taking game number 1. Both players are going to go ahead and side deck here. We will wait just a moment. I thought Playmaker never loses. What happened? What's the breakdown? Exclamation point breakdown. And you can get that information, my friend. Where are the PK? We're making a concerted choice to not watch them, Lucio. We will at some point, but typically people want to watch the unusual matchups early on before they are forced to watch the more meta ones. half the fun of a tournament is seeing what new and spicy decks can do well. Or if not new and spicy, new variations of old decks, or older decks that have fallen out of favor and maybe are being a bit slept on. Everyone's pretty much aware of how the Phantom Knight matchup goes. The only thing that makes a Phantom Knight matchup specifically interesting to watch is if it is up against an unusual matchup of its own. Like, you know, if you go in and it's like Phantom Knights versus War Rocks, then you're gonna watch it because you're like, well, what does Phantom Knight do against War Rocks? It negates. Ripple set the back row with the Yazi once again, activating Tensu. Stardust is tier 0? I don't know about that one, my friend. You watched Valkyrie destroy? Do we even have Valkyrie in the tournament? If we have Valkyrie and I haven't been watching, I'm going to be very upset. I actually really like Valkyries. They're not a good deck, but I like playing them. No, there are no Valkyries. What record typically makes top cut in these larger tournaments? In a 5-round Swiss tournament, your records that are guaranteed top are 5-0, 4-1 for sure, 100% of the time, and then 3-2, some. Some 3-2 will make it. So you always have to have a positive win rate, but you typically have to have a 80% win rate. As far as matches go, I should say. LMFAOOOOO Stardust shuts down PK so fast. I'm gonna assume you're talking from personal experience, Lucio, from like your latter games, and I'm sure that is probably true. I will say that when it comes to tournament play, however, Stardust does not perform very well. I'm sure you're a busy guy, but I want to pick your mind something. Mind if I... Yeah, you can always DM me. I may not be able to get to you immediately, but I will 100% message you back at some point. Alrighty, just finish this here. This feels a bit of a scuffed turn here. But with only one card, the odds of, okay, that's a pretty good top deck. That is a really good... Streamer muted. No problem, Yami. I am happy to help you when and if I can. Alrighty, once again, we are on a top deck situation. We had a pretty good top deck last time. Can we get another? Yeah, we've been pretty lucky today. No pixelation moments today, thankfully. Activating Gyoku. This is gonna do literally nothing. No level 8? No level 8, apparently. All right, quick 2-0 victory for the Starry, or the Rose Dragon player. Well done, Zeto Mason. Odd call. What can I do for you? Game pitched. Okay. What deck was the playmaker playing? Fire Fist. That is weird. I don't even understand what's going on in this picture, I'm going to be honest with you, Hans. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What does the replay look like? Or is this game number 3? What's going on here? You went turn 1, so this isn't the game. Which game was this? Is this game 3? Yeah, I'm not even seeing a game 3. Like, can you move to a different table, please?
Duel.
Move to table 2, please. Or are you in a game? Are you in game 4 right now? The duel is ending. Move to table 2, please. I need to know that you're just... Go here. Go to table 2. Go to table 2. Still waiting for you to go to table 2. Just click on table 2. Click sign up. You literally just went back to table 1. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not even seeing a third game, so replay game 3. Play on table 2. Small indie company, by the way, guys. Ons, you literally went back to table 1. I told you to go to table 2. How is this difficult to understand? There are literally numbers on the table. Go to table 2. Who are we watching here? We are watching Woomead. Handling a mod call, by the way, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm not muted. I'm handling a mod call. There's no drama. I just... Are you suggesting there is a cheat that allows the use of Purple Nightfall twice in a turn? Alien HR, yes. All right, I do apologize, guys, but I am being told that there is apparently a cheat that allows you to use Purple Nightfall twice in a single turn. I'm going to verify if this is actually real. All right. So here's Purple Nightfall number 1. Okay, so that was only 1. World Legacy Secrets, negated, polymerization. We're gonna go ahead and negate again. Miracle Fusion into Nova Master. Okay, Purple Nightfall. Ties that bind. We're going to take out the opponent. Crackdown. Purple Nightfall effect. Get dodging. Stratos. Add a Stratos. Purple Nightfall. Is that what we're talking about? So he used Purple Nightfall on his own turn, then he used Purple Nightfall on the opponent's turn. Yeah, that's normal. He used it on his turn, then your turn. That's the goal. You were hoping for some hacking drama? True, real and true. Okay, so we were on game number 2 of this matchup. Woomead is currently up a game. That is a 2-1 victory for K99999. Everyone's a hacker. You hacked, I hacked, everyone hacked. In fairness, Purple Nightfall effect is pretty broken. Not wrong. All right, back to you, Woomead. Switch art effect, going for the Stampede. Stampede, bring back the Derek Rain. Lance effect. What are we trying to lance here? Oh, we were trying to beat over the Anger Knuckle. We're gonna go into the Sky Palace. That's gonna eat a Book of Moon. That's fine. And apparently we just gave up. Okay, understandable. Game number 3. Can trains win it?
Duel!
We don't recommend you keep one room because people can abuse that by looking at your previous games. So personal recommendation, there's no hard rule. A personal recommendation, do make new rooms. Metal Foes rocks. Any other suggestions for what? What are you asking, Hexa? If you don't mind me asking you. You want to... if you go into the Discord, we can help you there. It's kind of hard for me to do so right now in the middle of the tournament, but I will try and help you later. And apparently my delivery driver is confused because they have literally just circled my block like 3 times. They keep passing my place, going around the block, and then coming back again. It's not that hard, my guys. I mean, I'll wait till they text me, but, like, again, it's not that hard. All right, Sky Palace. Do we have some interruption here? We got the Compoles taking out, getting the search. Well, here's the 4th time around the block. Do you think they find it this time? Book of Moon says no. Wings to bring back. Uh-oh. Wait, how do we not lethal here? What? Did we already use our... Oh, we already used it. Okay. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to go find out what the hell's going on with them, so I will be right back. We are going to do a quick ad break, and then when I return, we will have round 5. Be right back. Well, they finally found it. Congratulations. And congratulations to Kamel for their 2-1 victory. No more chickens. Get rid of the chickens. Thank you. Hans, I'm not exactly sure what kind of glitch that was, so, you know. Our Starry Night, one of our Starry Night players is 4-0 undefeated going into round 5. Very nice. Can I get some Starry Night sweeps in the chat? There we go. Thank you. While we wait for those round 5 matches to start, we still are in round 4 in pool number 1 with 2 matches left. So let's check on them, see how they're doing. 4-0, correct. Yes, it's Giran. There is no world where Starry Night gets nerfed. I'm sorry. This is not going to be an exciting match, but just in case this is going to go to time, we are watching Shu versus Needison, game number 3. The world where I get hurt. Could you imagine? You thought Simo really didn't like Duel Links when he saw that Onomats was tier 0. Imagine a world where Starry Night like wins worlds or something. This alternate universe that you guys live in doesn't count. All right. Going into our Mech Knight Morningstar, I want to be in that world. All right. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Indigo Eclipse. Why not ties? Maybe he forgot. MST targeting. Wait, what do we target? So we brought it back for no reason. Nice. Purple Nightfall activating again. MST on the back row. Into Cypher Blade. Yep, dead. Rank up into Cypher Blade. Get popping that face down. Ties that bind and Giga Lethal. Shu wins game number 3. Just draw your MST. True. All right. Pool 1. Round 5 has begun. The last ping notification for the Swiss rounds. Looks like all of the undefeateds in Pool 2 are going to skip the 5-0 curse and just not play. Technically speaking, Girin is now undefeated 5-0. Made the mistake of checking in. DDD has grown in popularity space. We've been seeing a lot more of it. You don't get cursed? Oh, you're gonna get cursed, don't you worry. What do we want to watch here? Do we have any interesting matchups left in round number 5? Oh, hello.
Duel.
Activating Evil Domain Paradoila. Summoning the Bacillus. Sending Gorgoneo. We're then going to activate Gorgoneo. Getting the Catoblepis. Ranking up into the Zen mains and passing the turn. Nightfall, searching for a copy of Red Moon. Come forth, Cypher Dragon, get Yoinkin, ranking it up into the full armor. No, not like this. Into the Cypher Blade, protected. Oh, when we actually can't do anything here. Well, we can Yellow Star. Eyes that bind, getting in for 33 and passing back to our opponent. All right. Well, I hope you didn't actually need to use your life points for anything because you are now at 700. Although, into the Break Sword. Gonna eat a Book of Moon. Activating Awakening. Level tuning. Oh, no. No shot. No, not like this. You are so close to greatness. Game number 1 going to Magic. I'm fully on board for Utopia Cheese. I said it earlier, but one of the primary time periods where I actually did play a fair bit was during Zexal like toolbox era, and I did get a fair bit of double or nothing OTKs in my life. All right, ready for game number 2.
Duel.
Setting 1 and passing. Okay. Goodbye, Book of Moon. No interruption here. I never played Paper, owned Paper, didn't know the rules, played by anime rules, then picked up Duel Links when it launched. Other than a gap of a year in 2018, been playing ever since. It's actually interesting for people who did join recently, because if you think about it, the COVID lockdowns, you had a lot to really sort of disrupt, like a whole year of just tournament play in general. Now the question is, can we actually get to lethal here? Storm doesn't deserve a limit 1 ban. I disagree. So I do feel that Konami at least did the best that they could, given the circumstances when it comes to Worlds. With the ability to do in-person events basically non-existent, you really can't blame them for doing what they did. Whether or not you liked the format itself, I do believe that Konami did a fairly good job at hosting an event online. Like, okay, let me take that back. The first one was questionable. The second one was definitely better. I corrected myself, Deathroy. Yeah, no, the first one was... Okay, let me correct myself. The first one was kind of an unmitigated disaster. The second one, though, they obviously figured out what the hell they were doing. No, you're wrong on that one, Deathroy. If you actually go back and look at the feedback that people had for the second Worlds, most people were like, yeah, this was fine. I'm pretty sure that's the first one, Deathroy. You're talking about like the one where like the skill was broken? The TG skill? So JK is going to be looking to just survive this turn so he can make a play on the following. IDP is certainly going to give us that opportunity. What's the best mate? If you want my honest opinion on what the best mate is, it's the Geargiano. The Galatea mate, like, doesn't do anything. You click on it and it's like, cool, you looked at me and then looked back. You looked at me, you looked back. Boring. The Geargiana you can sit there and play rock, paper, scissors with while your opponent's comboing you. I'm sorry, endless content. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of dumb mates in the game. But there are a couple good ones. And I do believe Geargiano is like one of the best ones. Toad is decent, sure. Your favorite mate is the soccer ball. Any of the dumb ones like the basketball, soccer ball, car, and whatnot, where they had to figure out a way to like make it do something. One, it's like really dumb that they made those in the first place, but two, it's hilarious that they tried. All right, well, unfortunately, Evil Eye will lose here. They do end their tournament run 3-2. Do have a possibility of making the top cut still, though, so stick around and see if your tiebreakers are good enough for it. All right, guys. Should we give Colby his chance? Colby needs to win this round to make it to the top cut. Do we believe in Colby? I'm gonna say soccer all day, every day, and you can't stop me. Nah, there's really no point in making a channel bet, Deathroy. All right, can you defeat Michion Pass? Dark Hole wiping the field, going into Camion the Time Lord. Pass back to our opponent. Needlebug Nest. Summoning Night Express Knight in pack position. Okay. Summoning Michion, get Yoinkin. Your Time Lords? No, my Time Lords. Alright, well, game number one. You know what? I believe in Colby. He's gonna win game 2 and 3. Okay, go to game 2. All right, perfect. Colby's going to get to go second here. This is going to be key to his victory. Hello, the Raffen Hagad. All right, Meteor, Black Comet, Dragon to the field. Get sending, get burning. We're going to set 2 and pass. We're going to send a bunch of monsters to the graveyard. We're going to get back to square one and... I'm very disappointed, Colby. I was promised Time Lords in the top cut. I believed you. If anything, I think it could be said that I believed too much. I got too emotionally invested in this one. And while it is true that that might be my fault, X3. While it is true that it might be my fault for getting so invested, I'm gonna shift the blame to you instead. Apparently, just wanting how many can go on the website. We do top 8, Profier. I do not know how Dual Avatar is doing right now. I'd need to double check. Top 8 goes to the website. All right. Vodka for free. We watched this earlier. This is the World Chalice player. Setting and a Book of Moon and passing at the bottom. Alien HR on Mermail Atlantean does appear to have the potential for Oh, well, could we have lethal here? Didn't we miss lethal? If we had gone into Anemone, brought back Marksman, wasn't that lethal? Well, it doesn't seem to matter. Alien HR winning game number 1 regardless. Alrighty, Vodka starting first this time around. Normal summoning the Blue Boy searching Secrets. Secrets searching Master. We're gonna go ahead and go into the Duck. We're gonna use the Blue Boy on the field for the World Chalice. Lee searching for a copy of World Chalice. We're then going to be able to go into the Ib here. World Guard Dragon, bring back the Labyrinth Wall, going into a second Duck. Further climbing into our Ningirsu, then bring forth our World Chalice to the field, drawing 2, setting 3. That is a hell. How many X2 will pass? Approximately 8. So it should be like 4 per round on average. Abystius sending Atlantean Dragoons. This is the ideal combo here. Diva gonna get hit with the Chalice. Both of them into the Crocosaur. Crocosaur get drawn. We're going to go after one of the back rows. It is a Book of Moon. Spellbook of Fate, however, will vanish. Yuki, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And then the Gizmek Okami, very unusual tech, but we've seen it a little bit lately. However, Vodka does appear to be in a pretty good position here. We're going to be able to get sending with the Ningirsu. Okami does get us some life points, which does mean that we survive, not lethal. Oh, wow. Okay, going into the Coral Anemone. Anemone going to be able to bring back the heavy infantry. Heavy infantry into the Dragoons. Dweller hitting the field. We're going to be able to activate the Dweller effect, get poppin'. Ib will protect. We will crash, and then why did we not attack? Huh. Okay. Alice, number 2. Negate. Both monsters to the field. Anemone number 2. Why did we not bring a monster back? We have to be low on time. Like, that's the only explanation for these moves, right? The timer's at like 3 seconds. Every turn that passes does give Alien HR precious seconds to bring back or to make some plays here. Top cut only 8? No. You misunderstand. So top cut is top 32. All 5-0, 4-1, and 8 approximately 3-2 will top. Hopefully that answers your question, Kigo. All right, able to take out the Lee. We surely no way we come back from this, right? Activating the Abyss Dweller just in case. This does lower our life or our attack, however. Was there anything in the graveyard to even go into, though? I don't think so. All right, Alien HR winning game number, I believe that was 2, actually. Let me double check. Yes, 2-0 victory, defeating the World Chalice threat. What is this mod called? We have one game played. Ended a couple minutes ago. Our options for decks at the end of the round here are a little scuffed. We'll see if we can find anything interesting. There's only a couple matches left before the top cut. Ending. Ooh, David on a new deck. We'll go watch that one. David Magri has been playing a lot of Salamangreat lately. Salamangreat Code Talker. However, something else this time around.
Duel!
That's right. Turns out David is a hero enjoyer like the rest of us. We're gonna add a copy of Super Polymerization to our hand, setting 2 and passing to our opponent. Going into Malevolent Sin, activating Compulse, taking care of that. Super Polymerization, activating, fusing your soul and mine into Elemental Hero Escuridon. I know you're here, CM Schofield. Activating Expendable Die, we're going to take out the scale. Joker, searching for a Noble Dragon Magician. This will allow us to go for lethal in game number 1. Game 2.
Duel!
Setting 2, activating Summoner's Art, searching for a copy of Elemental Hero Neos, which we will promptly normal summon onto the field. Come forth. Activating Hero Alliance, we're going for the Polymerization. Polymerization using the Stratos and Neos in our hand in for a Sunrise effect, activating, searching for a Miracle Fusion. You'll then activate said Miracle Fusion, going into another Elemental Hero Sunrise, Book of Moon on 1, Compulse on the other, getting in for 25. And apparently we were bricked up that bad because that could have been a very easy OTK had we drawn anything remotely playable. The result was 2-1.
Duel!
Activating Hero Alliance, searching for Super Polymerization. Setting 2 once again. Spiral Flame Strike, searching for a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Our skill is now online, which we will activate, scaling from both from the deck. It's always good. Super Polymerization, activate! Elemental Hero Escaridon is gonna wall off here. Summoner's Art, searching for another copy of Elemental Hero Neos. Activating Dark Hole to wipe the field. Liquid Soldier, bringing back Stratos. Stratos is gonna be able to force that back row. Getting in for 18 and Pendulum Summon. Taking out. We are going to attempt to go in Book of Moon, but we'll stop that from being successful. Expendable Die, allowing us to take out the Odd Eyes. Stratos activating, forcing the Ice Dragon's Prison. Get Bonetian. Miracle Fusion will seal the deal. Oh my god, and we're BMing. Come forth, Elemental Hero Divine Neos. It's Victor Lee. Let's go. Alrighty, well done. Looks like exactly one match left in the round. One game of one match, rather. Starting things off, Mech Lord Refinement, adding a copy of Assembly to hand. Assembly searching for Obligato. Obligato to the field, activating to bring out two more Mech Lords. We will go into the Dreadnought Dreadnoid, setting 2 and passing. Interesting. Okay, that was very unusual how we did that. So we scaled the Doom King. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Book of Moon, taking out the face down as a threat. Dreadnought Dreadnoid is going to be able to survive this attack by detaching a material. Infinity Core is going to get popped. Assembly taking out a scale. Infinity Core activating. Yeah, we should hopefully know by tonight. Book of Moon will stop the attack from going through. We did not attack with the Triskelion Y. I'm a little confused here. Not gonna lie. We may be out of materials for the Obligato here. And yes, Scride, shop announcement or shop maintenance tonight, so we should have an announcement or leaks of the new box tonight, hopefully. Copium. Alrighty, Dipsilon winning game number 3. Goyard will fall here. Announcement will be Duel Links is shutting down like Cross Duel. I'm sorry to inform you, but Duel Links makes too much money still for that to be a thing. Duel Links actually has more mobile players than Master Duel still. Did you actually not know, Evil Hans? Oof, you should be able to use it regardless. You don't even have to sub. Obviously, subbing is appreciated because it does help support the channel, but I very specifically added this one as a follower emote, so just by following, you should have access. All right, we should be ready for the top 16 shortly. Yeah, it was yesterday or the day before they announced end of service for Cross Duel. Alrighty, let's go to the brackets and see who our X2s are. In pool number 1, your X2s are Saber, well, okay, I can't actually at you because your name on the Start GG is different than on Smash, or sorry, on the Discord, so sucks to suck, I guess. Giorfio, Dipsilon, and Criado. You all topped X2. And in the other pool, it is Mr. Problematic. Puzzles, Rayos. Again, makes it hard to ping them. Really? Why would you have your name different? I don't understand. Do you not want to get messaged? What is wrong with you people? You all topped X2. Alrighty, go to the top cut bracket. I've had the same email for an incredibly long time, but not since I was a child. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've probably had this email since probably like 20, like 22 years. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Top 32, 2. You can change your name on Start GG though, so your point is like incredibly moot. Also, that's not what I'm talking about, Quantum. I'm talking about the fact that the Discord you have attached to your Start GG account, which you can edit at any point by going to your profile settings, is different than your Discord name on Discord. Literally, all you have to do is just update it. Why am I yelling at you? Because you probably deserve it. I don't know why, but you probably deserve it. Alrighty. The top 32 has begun. I've notified the Discord. And we will wait for the matches to start. I think I'm going to have to do the breakdown myself here. So I'm going to get started on that. But while we do it, Time Lords did not top. But while we do that, I did find this interesting. This is obviously just a subset of a subset, but here is on Galaxy devices the current population for Master Duel. Yes, 26 players. And here is Duel Links. Dead game. I'd have to read down Cross Duel to actually see it. Can you check Steam? Yeah, absolutely. What do you want to know about Steam? You can do it yourself. Just, if you ever want to check Steam, you simply go to your browser, type Steam stats, and then the game, and you can get the numbers. Like right now, Master Duel had a peak of 33,000, currently 15,600. And Steam, the Duel Links one's probably going to be like 4,000 or something like that. Peak of 3898, currently 33. Those Galaxy charts aren't the most clear though. What do you mean? It's not going to happen, Cole. Don't be silly. What we're interested in is the fact that the game still has a healthy population. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get a match started for you guys, and then I'm going to do the breakdown. So please be understanding that I may be quiet for a little bit. And when I come back, we will have gameplay, or commentary, I should say, rather. We got a spicy match for you, though.
Duel!
DL Saber, if you are in chat, go check in. Akashi, check in. Alien HR, check in. All right, breakdown time. I will be right back, boys. Starry Night Sweep 1. Oh my god, this top 32 is already like so incredibly based right now. I'm not even looking at the screen, but I hear Fairy Cheer Girl. Let's go! Good. Dual Avatar. Wait, no, what am I talking about? Yeah, that's Dark Magician Girl. Why did I say Fairy Cheer Girl? I had my head in the Starry Night Clouds. I have no defense. And that is Madolche. We'll have it on. Okay. Dolce. Yeah. Night Coat Doctor. Here. Hey. What if I am secretly an Orcust automaton? Oof. Did you ever consider that? Duel Links Grand Prix 17 top 32. All right, breakdown is done. Thank you so much for waiting, guys. Here is your top 32. 5 Phantom Knights, 4 DDD, 4 Mech Knight, 3 Dark Magician, 3 Elemental Heroes, 2 Odd Eyes, 2 Starry Night, 1 each of Dual Avatar, Goki, Trains. Why the hell is Trains there? Madolche, Mech Knight, World Chalice, Mermail Atlantean, Red Eyes, Salad Code Talker, and World Chalice. But Trains where they friggin' belong. Yeah, I said it. What? That is a really diverse top 32. All right, let's double check that there's no mod calls. Looks like we are good. So I think we are back. Frey is cute, not gonna lie. Oh God, don't clip that out of context, please. All right, activating a Magician's magic, adding Secrets of Dark Magic back to the hand. Catnip on your Ethernet cable. I want some e-pixels. Oh my god, no. What is wrong with you? Activating Compulse. We're going to go ahead and send the Ferocious Flame Swordsman back to the extra deck. Get out of here. Drawing a card, discarding, or rather setting, excuse me. This is a lot of offensive pressure we are threatening right now. Dual Avatar Return. Gonna bring back the Armored Agyo. Agyo, get poppin'. Gonna be able to take out the Dark Magicians. Question is, do we let this happen? Or do we fuse? Hello, Robina. How are you doing? Activating our Secrets of Dark Magic. Will we do the Giga Chad play? Yes. So by doing it with the Dark Magician and the Apprentice Illusion Magician, when the Dark Magicians pops, there will be the zones free to bring back both the Dark Magician and the Dark Magician Girl. And with the activation of Compulsory Evacuation Device, we are essentially back exactly where we were before. Dark Magicians is going to see the activation, get a draw, and set. Hello, John Stranger, welcome. Taking out the Agyo, going in for 25 and 28 for lethal. Hans will win game number 1. Should I hope / cope for a surprise COG stream in these 2 days? I haven't hit King of Games yet, no. Should you cope? I think there's a non-zero possibility. We could try and rush it on Friday, for example. I might potentially have time tomorrow, sometime after the single elimination. Waiting for game number 2. Hans is back to the table. And I really wish Start GG had a dark mode, though. Come on. How do you have options and dark mode is not one of them? Literally get flashbanged every single time I go to this damn website. No, dark mode on Start GG. You can force dark mode on a website? How? John, please tell me. I'm begging you. Extension dark mode? Is this actually a thing? Firefox extension dark mode. Dark mode for every... Oh my god. Add instantly. Yes, okay. Oh! Oh my god. I've never heard of it, Jean. I literally feel like this is like a new world. Infinite possibilities have opened up in front of me. How did I never know about this? I'm literally looking at at Start GG right now, and I'm not getting flashbanged. This could be a problem, though. Okay, wait. My Twitch dashboard looking kind of funky, though. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay, so... How do you turn it off per website, though? Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Back to the tournament. Dark Magician's activating here. Did we only activate one? Yeah, saving the other draw. Okay, makes sense. Okay, nice. Thank you. Oh, wait, but it does it for everything. What the hell? Okay, there we go. We can toggle. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. Figured it out. Thank you so much, John. This will make my life incredibly, or much better overall. Appreciate you. Alt F4 fixes all. Yeah, okay. I see we have that VIP. Let's go ahead and remove that. You are no longer very important. Giorfio is carefully calculating his way to victory. What's wrong with light mode? So specifically on Start GG, the issue is just how bright it is. So I'm sure you have noticed when I have my video up, there will be times where you'll just suddenly see like a bright light on my face, and then it closes, and then it opens again, and then it closes. It can be very distracting, I imagine. And that's whenever I'm opening up the Start GG website, because it is so bright. I usually don't mind light mode, but for some reason, like Start GG isn't just like light, it's like blinding of white. It's like you can have it be just like a soft hue. It doesn't need to be like, well, your monitor is now a low-grade laser beam. Giorfio out here really struggling with his decision here. Can you explain what Giorgio's deck does? Okay, that's actually not too difficult. So the whole theme behind Dual Avatar is that you have two main deck monsters. That's going to be Yuhi and Kokaku. And they interact with tokens. A bunch of the cards generate tokens, like this one right here, the Dual Avatar Spirit tokens. And you use the tokens for various things, such as fusion summoning. They have a card similar to Sprite Smashers, that you can use a token with, etc. It has 3 main boss monsters in Duel Links right now. One of them is on summon, it will pop a monster in attack position, if I remember correctly. Another one is it's a negate for monsters from the extra deck. And the other one is basically like an Armades that can then bounce when it attacks. When facing Dark Magician, when do they not have Compulse? I mean, to be fair, he did have 2 Dark Magicians drawing him cards, so he saw a fair bit of his deck. So right now, I think it is inarguably that Dual Avatar is a bit weak. The other problem with Dual Avatar is that it works much better in Master Duel than it does in Duel Links. Because in Master Duel, you have the 5 zones, right? The Dual Avatar's fusion spell will generate you 5 tokens. And these tokens can be used for your fusion. So you can go, that one spell can go into like 3 different fusions, right? In Duel Links, you're usually limited to like 1 to 2 fusions instead. So it is less efficient because you can only generate 3 tokens instead of 5. If that makes any sense. Basically, the deck suffers from the zone limitations in Duel Links. Alrighty, let us find another match. And yes, if you are interested, if you would like to join events such as these, you can join the Discord as Fregat7 did by typing !Discord. That will gain you access to the Discord. We are mostly a tournament Discord, but you can also join and we will happily assist you in any way possible with like deck questions or the like. Excuse me. Who do we want to watch next? Sorry guys, I'm just seeing if there's any interesting matchups going right now before I go to the less interesting ones. A lot of matches going to top 16 now. Unlucky with Irving. I would have liked to watch your deck. I'll watch this one. Mayakashi is waiting for more support. And the thing is, they can get it now. Like, there's no reason for them not to. Just give us the Link monsters and the final synchro. Alrighty, we've got a set 3 from Giran. Dipsilon activating Into the Void. A second into the... What are we doing? Excuse me? Is this the way now? Imagine doing the whole ass Mayakashi climb just to get IDP'd. Bro. Activating Flamel, popping the Doom King Armageddon. Going in for battle. We're going to return the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon to our hand. Ceremony bringing it out once more. Get poppin' in for 2,500. Dark Contract activating. We're going to add another Doom King Armageddon to the hand. Into the Void. Into the Flame Hiking Genghis. Taking 1,000, attempting to use the ceremony is going to get negated. Needle Sealing activating, Book of Moon. And yep. So we did see that Giran is running Needle Sealing main deck, which is obviously an issue against specifically Doom King Armageddon. Into the Void, if they take away your consistency, take away your maximum deck size limitation. On Doom King Armageddon, drawing Savant Thomas. Activating our skill, pending for 1. Setting 2, 3 activations of Into the Void. Ram Todd Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. Let me Duel 2 activating. How does Starry win this? A good question. We will find out. And for 1, come forth Ragnarok. Gonna attempt to bring back the High Flame King Genghis. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon activating, get poppin'. We're then going to attempt to banish the Starry Knight, returning it to the hand instead. Attacking in, Flamel activates. Bring back the Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, destroying the Jean Trainer. Arrival will go ahead and bring Starry Knight back once more. Book of Moon on one of the attacks. Book of Moon on the second attack. Flamel is going to go ahead and add that back to the hand instead. getting in for 18 and passing back to our opponent. We will burn for the last time, leaving us on 200 life points, searching for a copy of Kepler. We're going to go ahead and summon the Kepler, returning the scale to allow us to pendulum summon once again. Come forth. We will then go into the Cypher Dragon into full armor. Full armor, get poppin'. Into the Cypher Blade. Flamel activating. Gonna go ahead and get popping. We then, oh, well, here we know how. We're gonna go ahead and activate our Flamel, return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to our hand. Arrival will be able to resummon it to the field, get poppin'. Activating Ceremony, attacking in, get Banishin, and 2,500. The hand trap is on any attack declaration, not just direct. If I don't cog soon, I'll miss out on the stage 2 fast pass. True. Activating Rael. Rael is going to add a Balefire. Balefire activation will give us our Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We will then set 2, activate Let Me Duel 2, gain 2,000 life points, and pass back to our opponent. Into the Void number 1, Card of the Soul, grabbing us a copy of Doom King Armageddon. We will then activate Dark Contract with the Gate, which is going to grab us a copy of Savant Thomas. We then scale the Ragnarok, activating Command of the Doom King. And summon for 1, 2, and 3. Hello, Kaiba's Coattails. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate it. Activating Starry Night Arrival. Starry Night Dragon. Gonna go ahead and take out the Ragnarok. Starry Night Dragon, get poppin', and we are just walling off here. Going into the Cypher Dragon, Book of Moon says no. Activating MST to stop the search with the gate. Arrival will return the Starry Night Dragon to the hand. We will then resummon it once more, hitting the monster. We're going to Balefire for another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. There are entirely too many dragons here. Attacking in for 25, and with 2 cards in hand. Activating Swamp. We're going to go ahead and summon the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, get popping, leaving Dipsilon on nothing. Ceremony, attacking in, and lethal. Here and winning game number 3 in a very commanding fashion. Well done. Now, some of the usual suspects have been on the Starry Night train. However, you have seen some other high-level members of the community also checking them out. For example, Refresh played the deck fairly recently. What if I told you that Puzzles is also giving the deck a try? He is currently in the top 16 versus David Magri. And we're going to go watch this. Rael to the field, activating to search for Balefire. Balefire is going to add a copy of Flamel to hand. We will then set one and pass to our opponent. David will normal summon Blazeman, adding a copy of Polymerization to the hand. Polymerization activated, fusing Blazeman with Stratos into Elemental Hero Sunrise, adding Miracle Fusion to the hand. Miracle Fusion will activate. We're going to go ahead and summon a Nova Master. Attacking in, the Flamel will activate from the hand, bring forth the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, taking out the Nova Master. Balefire, searching for a copy of Estelle. Flamel effect, adding the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. Estelle to the field, will activate our effect, summon the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, pop the Sunrise on the field, and attack for a second time. Lethal. Puzzles wins game number 1. To game 2 we go.
Duel.
We will start things off with a Summoner's Art, adding a copy of Elemental Hero Neos to the hand. Come forth, the Defender of Neospace. Activating the skill, searching for a copy of Super Polymerization to the hand. We will then set one and pass, activating Starry Night Balefire, searching for a copy of Starry Night Rael. Rael on summon, able to add another Balefire, which we can use on the following turn. For follow-up, we will triple set and pass to our opponent. Elemental Hero Blazeman, searching for a copy of Polymerization, allowing us to make our fusion plays using the Blazeman and the Liquid Soldier in our hand. This will get us a draw 2 on top of the Miracle Fusion search. Discarding 1 as well. Activating Miracle Fusion, we're going to go ahead and IDP, bringing back the Elemental Hero Liquid Soldier, banishing the Sunrise, going into a second Sunrise with what we have left. In the battle phase, we're going to go ahead and Book of Moon, stopping the pop from happening. Balefire, adding a copy of Flamel, and setting one and passing. Elemental Hero Stratos gonna be able to pop 2 here, activating both of our cards. It is IDP and Book of Moon. Get yoinkin'. We're taking everything away from them. Miracle Fusion is going to be able to use the Flame Scarab and the Face Down to put lethal onto board. Come forth, Elemental Hero Nova Master. Attacking in with Stratos. Activating Flamel. Flamel to the field. Starry Night, Starry Dragon to the field. Gonna get poppin' on the Nova Master. But we have Super Polymerization to handle that. Discarding the Elemental Hero Stratos from our hand. And this will be an Elemental Hero, The Shining. 1800, 4400 farm. And David wins game number 2. Yeah, streaming fatigue is a real thing. It's no joke. You really shouldn't force the issue. If you need a break, you take a break. Don't do it, Drewy.
Duel.
Activating Balefire for Rael. Rael to the hand. Summoning Rael to search for another copy of Balefire for the following turn. We will set one and pass to our opponent's Summoner's Art. To the field, Elemental Hero Neos. Summoning to the field, we will be able to potentially activate, question mark. Adding polymerization to their hand from outside of the game. Forth Sunrise. Sunrise effect, Liquid Soldier effect. This is looking pretty good for David. But we got the IDP. Get yoinkin' on the Liquid Soldier. Banish. That's fine though. We're still going to get the draw 2, discard 1. Did any Time Lords join? Yes, our boy Colby. If nothing else, our boy Colby always willing to try out the new decks, and we appreciate him for that. Was he XO? Almost. Not quite, but almost. If you guys are ever interested, our boy Colby does occasionally stream The Quantum Show. It is a restream of Quantum's tournaments while Quantum is streaming. So if you've ever wanted to watch Quantum but thought to yourself, damn, I really don't want to watch Quantum, then you can watch The Quantum Show. I'm sorry if you're here, Quantum. I'm sorry if I'm potentially taking viewers away from you, but I'm just saying people need to have the options available to them. Alrighty. Rael to hand is going to gain us 1,000 life points. Now, by going into the Shining, we may have actually turned off our polymerization using the enemy cards. Was that a mistake? Activating IDP. But we're going to go ahead and dodge that. Starry Night Ceremony activating. Come forth, Starry Night Dragon. Get poppin', forcing out that back row. And this might just be lethal. Dodging the IDP through the clever use of both Rael and Flamel effect. 25-18. And Puzzles will win game number 3. Starry Night sweep, baby. Well done, duelists. Hans West, you need to check in. You have 30 seconds before you DQ. Evil Hans, are you here? Ah, okay. Yep, he reached out to me. Perfect. Hans, try logging out and back in. What is in the top 8, top 16? I cannot give you the top 8 yet, but I can give you the top 16. For Magic, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, Hans, I checked you in. Log out and back in. No, sorry. Evil Hans, Hans West. All right, so if you are interested, the top 16, some of these matches have finished. I'm just going to read off what the decks are. We have Elemental Hero. We have Mech Knight. We have DDD and Odd Eyes. We have Trains and Starry Night. We have Starry Night and Heroes. We have Salad Code Talker and Phantom Knight. We have Phantom Knight and Mech Knight. We have Mermail Atlantean and Odd Eyes. And we have Dark Magician and Madolce. Is there a possibility of a Starry Night Mirror in the finals? No. In fact, they are facing each other in top 8. Alrighty. Triple back row. Chalice on the Apprentice Illusion Magician will stop us from being able to search for the Dark Magician. We have Mageline into Petting Successor into the Pudding Cess. Come forth Glass Souffle. Compulse is going to get Bouncin'. We will Dark Magical Circle, finding a copy of Secrets of Dark Magic. Book of Moon will stop the Petting Successor from being killed. 1 back row and passing. Magician's Magic. We're going to reveal the Dark Magician Girl for a copy of Dimension Conjurer and adding back that Dark Magician. He plays 3 Compulses most likely. I don't know, but I'm guessing. You're also talking about like 22 card decks. Like, what do you want? You're sure it's 6? Oh, fair enough. Limit 6. We're going to go ahead and get Poppin', Petting Successor effect, Conjurer effect. Attacking in and lethal. Hans winning game number 1. Hello, once again, real reformed for real, Kyle.
Duel.
Triple setting once again. Come forth, Dark Magician. Activating Magician's Magic, adding a copy of Secrets of Dark Magician, getting in for 25 MST on the back row. It is a Book of Moon, draw sense low level. Finding Mageline. Mageline searching for Petting Successor. Petting Successor to the field. Petting Successor bringing out the Pudding Cess. Going into the Glass Souffle. Do we have a Compulse? Any Compulsers? Any compulsers? No. Chocolate a la mode. We're going to activate Magical Dimension. Come forth, Dark Magician Girl. Taking out the chocolate and passing it back to Hans. Apprentice Illusion Magician is gonna get hit with that chalice. You will not. Ooh. IDP searching, or rather grabbing the Dark Magician from the graveyard. Get Banishing. Book of Moon will keep this attack from being lethal, and we are praying for one of our level 4 top decks. That's not it, Chief. Pudding Cess will be able to destroy the Apprentice Illusion Magician for the low cost of 700 life points, however. Activating Dark Magical Circle. Any MS tiers? Any MS tiers? Finding a Dark Magician off of the top. Unluckers. Normal summoning Dark Magician. Activate Dark Magical Circle. We're going to go after the Pudding Cess. But Forbidden Chalice will do nothing except buff the Dark Magician. And with that, Madolches will be out of the tournament. Unlucky. Thank you, Goomba. Always appreciate you, my friend. Well, Girin is calling for us to watch their Starry Night mirror match.
Duel.
Alrighty, adding a copy of Arrival, activating Let Me Duel 2, Balefire for a follow-up Rael, and then passing turn. Fairy's Smile, showing the Flamel off to the top of the deck, gaining 1,000. Balefire effect, searching for a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon, attempting to go to the end phase, or leave the main phase. We're gonna pop one. Come forth Nightmare Phoenix, discarding a 1. It is a Starry Night Arrival. Flamel effect activating to return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. We're gonna get popping on the Arrival, but that's okay. I can activate it one time before you get popping. It is a Compulse. We're gonna return, putting the Rael to the field, searching for a copy of Balefire. Balefire for a copy of Rael. Once again, dare you attack? You cannot, knowing that your opponent's gonna be on a Flamel. Rael effect, searching for Balefire. We're gonna go into the Fairy Cheer Girl. Wait, why are the emotes not showing up now? Weird. Attacking in with Estelle on the field, we are going to be able to summon a Starry Night, Starry Dragon. And Puzzles, acknowledging that the game is over, will concede game number 1 to Girin. Even if we flameled, brought it out, popped a card, Estelle could activate its effect, summon out another Starry Night on Starry Night Violence, and we are once again going for lethal. We are going to go ahead and have edge time before game number 2 so it does not get interrupted. We will be right back in a few minutes for game 2.
Duel!
I'm not muted. Just wasn't speaking. All right, not the greatest opener. You can figure your opponent has the ability to flamel, so attacking here is probably pretty dangerous. Let me duel 2. We're going to gain 2,000 life points, not to be left behind. Puzzles will gain 1,000 of his own. Going into a Rebellion Dragon, we're going to go ahead and flip that down with a Book of Moon. Not today, Satan. Passing turn once again. Girin feels to be in a commanding position right now. Again, just needs to find a way to be able to deal with the Starry Night that will inevitably be summoned. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, take out the face down Rebellion. Yeah, these are the Power Pro ones. They're pretty good. Adding a copy of Rael to the hand. Or rather, Rael to the field is going to be able to add another spell trap. That is going to be a Starry Night Ceremony. Does Starry Night have any fusion monsters? No. They don't have a rank. So Valk is saying they have a rank 4. They don't actually. I assume he's talking about the Fairy Cheer Girl, which is not. Fairy Cheer Girl is not. Wait, they do? Am I just. It's not released though. So what, is it like OCG exclusive? Starry Night rank 4. They have. Okay, so it's Staring Night. Activating the compulse to return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon to hand. This will trigger the ceremony. Ceremony get summoning. Okay. Can I just point out the fact that if you go to the Yugipedia page for Starry Night, they list their extra deck monsters as Starry Night, Fairy Cheer Girl, and Hieratic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. Ah, yes. The two Starry Night monsters that everybody knows and loves. Alright, so what is this Starry Night? No picture. That's always good to know. That's always good to see. What is the effect? So it is 2 level 4 monsters. You can detach 1 material from this card. Special summon 1 light monster from your hand. If this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can target 1 level 4 fairy monster you control. Special summon this card, and if you do, attach that monster to this card as material. Holy Jesus, that is so good! What the hell? That is incredible! Bruh. That is like the perfect support card for the archetype. Because suddenly, not only would you suddenly want to play the field spell to very easily go into it, but on top of that, yeah, it's just like yet another way to make sure that you can summon a Starry Night, Starry Dragon, or other cards, whatever, but that's going to be the main thing you're going to want to summon. That is incredible. Give it to us now, please. Holy Jesus. All right. We are... What is the issue here? You guys were playing, right? Why is there a mod call? Yeah, I understand it's not a quick effect. That's not that big of a deal. It's just the fact that it's another way. So the main benefit to that card is going to be the fact that it would theoretically allow you to use your arrival to return your Starry Night to the hand and gain the draw off of the field spell. That monster alone justifies the field spell. Not only are you going to be drawing a ton more cards, but it makes it very easily to go into it. I don't know what the hell's going on with this match. You guys should be playing. How are you 15? What is going on here?
Duel.
So we go back to the top 16 where Hans and Saber are taking their sweet time. Yes, indeed, Girin. And as we submit our top 8 to the DLM website, that means both of them will show up on it. All right. Back to you, Saber. 1 back row to deal with and 2 big Chungus monsters. We do open the MST that's going to be able to take out the back row, which is an MST of their own. Probably Yep Dedge here, but let us see if we are able to do so. Yes, Murata, what can I do for you? I will do so. Sure. Done. Sorry for the issues, Murata. Malevolent Sin, get Banetian. Say goodbye to the Abyss. Ragnarok. Number 11, Big Eye. Get Yoinkin. Probably wishful thinking, but any scuffed Time Lords by chance? What do you mean, Yiggle? Do you mean in today's tournament or viable at all right now? Because if you want to play some kind of scuffed Time Lords, I would recommend looking up Playmaker's burn version of it if you want to terrorize the ladder a little bit. Alrighty, Saber wins game. In the tournament, no. We had one and it got clapped up. But I don't think it was the most optimal build. Alrighty. Saber wins game number 3. All right, Saber and Magic, your match is live. Now, I do not mean to put any of you to sleep, but the next matchup may not be the most exciting, but it's what we have to watch until more matchups go live. We are going to have Reverso versus Jason. It is not a PK mirror. How did you guess, Swaggle? Yes, it was in fact a Arrow Mage mirror. You got it. Was the other Starry Night puzzle or refresh? It was puzzles. Alrighty, excuse me. Canadia to keep the opponent from having any plays. Blue Sky searching for 2. Adding Indigo Eclipse and the Avram. Needle Ceiling gonna get wiping here. Don't do it, Drewy. Indigo Eclipse to the field. Book of Moon will say no, but that's okay. We got ourselves a red moon. We're going to go ahead and take out the Ancient Cloak and pass back to our opponent. Cloak Search Gloves. Do not Pixel Harrier me, I swear to God. World Legacy Memory, searching for Nightfall. Nightfall to the field. We're going to go into the Cypher Dragon that will be met by a Book of Moon. Tie that binds. We are not threatening lethal, but we're going to get in a little bit of damage. And once again, oh, no plays, question mark. There's the Bottomless. That was not... We are incredibly dead. Wait, no. No, we can dodge. We can dodge. There's still a chance. No, we can dodge. There's still a chance. We're fine. We're right? We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. Reverso wins game number 1. Hello, by the way, Icy. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome.
Duel.
Damn, so you can die to PK if no disruption. Yep. That is the main thing that PK currently have going for them. It's like Goki never left. I would disagree. The problem with Goki is that half of the answers to Goki didn't work because they were links. You can do all sorts of stuff to screw with PK. MST taking out the secret. Are we getting a box this month? We should. We have a shop update later tonight, and the sales end on Friday, so most likely box early morning Friday. We will know for sure tonight or tomorrow. Friday is the 31st, correct, which would still be this month. What do you mean, no? Luna, is the 31st this month or not? Actually, wouldn't it be this month for Japan because of how early it is? Second needle sealing, get wiping. Take everything from him. How is this a mecha mirror, Hans? Are you good, bro? I'll grab the new resonator and I'm out. Fair. Wait, what? Okay, we had Canadia. Got it. Was not paying attention for a second. Got confused. Come forth, Link Disciple. Get drawn. That's a lot of our resources gone here. I assume, Icy Gamer, I assume that they are referring to the resonator support that we're likely getting via the cards such as Red Rain and any potential new resonator or Red Archfiend, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, or sorry, Red Dragon Archfiend boss monster. There have been some theorizing that we might get either Scarlight or Tyrant, for example. Very unlikely to be Abyss. Most likely Scarlight or Tyrant, and then the very distant third would be Abyss.
Abyss with Red Rain seems almost unlikely, though. Could you imagine having Abyss on the field and then your opponent's like, oh, thank God I drew MST to be able to take it out. And you're like, what if I negated your MST?
We are big thinking here. Probably acknowledging the fact that we die next turn if we don't have a way to lethal here. There is no way we're getting Supernova. Are you crazy?
Duel!
I think you guys are really overreading things on the possibility that, like, what? Konami's, like, making last-second decisions like, oh my god, can we really put this in the game? Oh, guys, I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, this might break the game, guys. What are we gonna do? Oh, if we put this into the game, all the play, we already lost half the players. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna lose the other half, bro. And yes, the Japanese suits would be saying bro exactly like that. This is an incredibly weak turn. This is going to be pretty easy for Saber to break, if not lethal through. Let us see if they can do it. Like, I hate to break it to you, 1401, but they will literally never do that. And not because it wouldn't be great for it to happen or this or that, but literally, it would break the economy of the game. The only thing you're likely to get is much more frequent and easier to get dream tickets. That would be the correct way to do it in Duel Links, at least in my opinion. What are my thoughts on Cross Duel shutting down? So I could very easily meme on it and make fun of the fact that it was kind of a bad game with a lot of flaws, horrible monetization, boring events, gameplay that took exceedingly too long to play out a normal match. But I'm going to ignore all that because I think a better conversation is going to be the nature of live service games and the fact that everything has to be live service, seemingly, in a way that means when it finally does end, everything just goes away. And you know what? I'll be honest with you, that sucks. Now, as somebody who has put a fair amount of time into MMOs, I have played a fair share of MMOs that have end of service. Or if they didn't end of service, they are essentially pointless to play now, right? And yes, obviously you will have had the experience of playing it, but there's something nice about the fact that something that was important to you can still theoretically be played. Magic and Saber are calling. Okay, 1 second. What is the issue? No, they didn't. What are you talking about? Are we really mod calling to fix the score that doesn't matter? All right, I'll get back to this conversation in just a moment. Your top 4 is going to be Odd Eyes versus Starry Night and Phantom Knights versus Dark Magician. Both are waiting for people to show up, so we cannot join quite yet. So yeah, what was I talking about? So, yeah, I feel bad for anyone who, I don't care how small the population was,
if to all those people who did enjoy the game, it sucks to have the game you're basically told like it's going away. I am 100% going to feel the same way if and when Duel Links was ever end of service. Now, you know, God willing, etc., that's never going to happen, right? It'll probably happen eventually, but hopefully in the far distant future. When it does happen, I'm not going to be mad about like all the money that I put into the game. I'm kind of like whatever on that. But I am absolutely going to hate the fact that something that I was passionate about is no longer accessible. Okay. And again, I feel the same way for people who enjoyed Cross Duel. Like, I understand the number of people who may have been passionate about Cross Duel may have been incredibly tiny. It may have measured in the thousands or even the hundreds. It doesn't matter because there were people out there who enjoyed it. And it's, you know, are the laughs really worth the fact that some people who really enjoyed something are no longer going to be able to do it? No, not really. I mean, of course, we're still going to laugh at it. Like, don't get me wrong. That's just human nature. But if you actually sit down and, like, think about it, like, it sucks. It straight up sucks. And, you would like to think that they would do right by people. Like, they're obviously not going to refund people, which is unfortunate. Realistically, they should. If a game dies within a goddamn year, not even a year, the Shiny Golden, thank you so much, appreciate you. If a game dies within a year, you should give the people their damn money back. Like, that is just straight up like a ripoff. And I am curious, I know they probably, there is no legal case, but you would like to think that, like, I don't know, maybe people could, 90% of gacha games don't last an entire year. I suppose you're right. When you think about the vast majority of gacha games that exist in the world, you're probably right. Still sucks. That said, like, we could, yes, I remember Artifact. Luna Edgelight, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. This is very off topic, but do you think LP could be freed? No. Bork LP. It'll get released in Duel Links, though, and not do anything. Your favorite gacha game closed? What was your favorite, Luna? Which MMO? Actually, a whole bunch of them, Swoggle. I could list a bunch of them. I have played a ton of MMOs in my time. I played Lineage 2 back in the day, like the original Lineage 2. I played World of Warcraft. I played Star Trek Online. I played the original Star Wars Galaxies. I played, what are some of the other ones that I've played? Trying to think. What's some of the other ones I've played? I never really got into Ion. I tried it, but I didn't like it. We lost the Skylanders mobile. Oh my god, I have not thought about Skylanders in forever. Skylanders was like the mobile, not mobile, but the one with the figures, right? Where you would put it like on the base and it would save data to the figures and whatnot. So damn it, Marco, a bunch of other games kind of copied it. I think there was like a Disney version of it, if I remember correctly. Dragalia Lost was shut down. I can't remember if it was last year or a different year. When did Dragalia Lost? And the thing about Dragalia Lost was like, I'm pretty sure that game was actually doing fairly well. It just like lasted like a very long time. I don't know. Well, it lasted a decent length of time. Okay, yeah, it shut down on the 29th of November. When did it come out? Oh, wow, it didn't even last that long. It came out in 2018. So, 4 years? Nobody disputes the fact that gacha games are unhealthy. Obviously, it's kind of a given. Dragalia Lost had a huge feud with the Shiro Niku project. I'll be honest with you, Luna, I'm not sure what that's all about. You would I don't know how any of you feel about this, but I'm actually fairly passionate about the concept of game preservation. And I guess technically this isn't just game preservation, but anything like game, movie, music, etc. The whole idea that there is stuff out there that will have existed and then is just gone really sucks. And so I do appreciate the groups out there that make a concerted effort to either make private servers for certain things to make them playable. Triple back row, that is very unusual for an Odd Eyes deck. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully, I don't know. You would like to think some of these games get their source code gotten a hold of, so in the future, I don't know, you could make private servers or something like that. City Boys, Edo Mason, you got it. Starry Night both. There was a Starry Night mirror match in top 8, and of course only one of them could continue onwards, and it was Girin, currently up against Saber and their Odd Eyes deck list. WoW had something recently with China. Yes, that is a good example. Their deal with NetEase ended, correct. They allowed all players to download their accounts locally to preserve them. And you know what the sad thing about that is, Swaggle? Most likely, they are not going to, like, let's say that they made another deal. There's a good chance that other company would be like, no, you can't use your local account data. Start over. But yes, any players of any Blizzard games actually in China can no longer play them, which is wild to imagine. It's not quite the same thing, but you had an example of it as well with like Overwatch. Going from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, while it was you didn't technically lose anything, they did change the nature of the game in such a way that if anyone enjoyed the way that the original Overwatch played, they no longer can do so. POV, you don't play Overwatch. Okay, rude.
Most game studios like live service since it's basically the ultimate anti-piracy. That's probably a good reason to say you like it, Luna. The real reason is because money. What's the other side of the top four? It is Dark Magician versus Phantom Knight. Who's the Dark Magician? Hans Andres. Very smart hit, by the way. Made sure that we could not accidentally top deck into a scale. Yes, we leave the Rebellion up and lose the Rael, but no big deal. Have I read any of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-off mangas? Are you talking about the OCG structures? Chaotic Napping. Thank you so much for the follow. Will Time Lords be good? Probably not as a ladder or a tournament deck, but they will be a ladder threat for sure. So if you primarily play on the ladder, you will 100% be able to do fine with Time Lords. Oof, you apparently have not read Time Maiden. Time Maiden is like literally, what if you designed like a custom card? Literally took everything from the boy. Level 1. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. This card can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a Time Lord monster. You contribute this card, add 1 Time Lord monster with 0 attack from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon 1 Time Lord monster with 0 attack from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. You cannot special summon other monsters during the turn you activate this effect. This card does everything for the archetype. It is nutty. I'm not sold. What if you don't open it? Then you do the, like, what do you mean if you don't open it? Then you just play the deck normally?
I will once again point out, that I said it will not be a tournament meta deck, but it will be perfectly good on the ladder. The deck is already hitting King of Games easily on the ladder, and it's only gonna get more support. So yes, my statement stands. Time Lord Burn, Murata. What is the top 4? Odd Eyes, Starry Knight, Phantom Knight, Dark Magician. All I said they were ass. I know any deck can cog. Any deck can cog, by the way. Any deck. Hello, Destroyer. Did any Mech Knight decks perform well? Yes. So we are currently having a tournament right now. The top, it was 128 players after drops, and this is your top 32 breakdown. As you can see, Mech Knights are tied for second for the best performing deck as far as like total number of tops in the top 32. Can you join next tournament? Absolutely. We host 2 to 3 tournaments per week. If you join the Discord, they are free to join. You do not have to be subbed, although any and all subs obviously are appreciated as they do help with the tournament prizing. But you can join the Discord, join the events. When you join the Discord, you'll be prompted to add some roles to your account. I personally recommend, at minimum, getting the new tournaments role, which is how we will notify you when a new tournament sign-up goes live. Aside from that, yeah, so we host 1 Swiss tournament per week. We host at least 1 single elimination, and then usually 1 other event of some kind. It has been rotating random ones so far, so we have done like a legacy duel, we have done a anti-meta, we have done a turbo duel. This week, the 3rd one is probably just going to be another single elimination tournament to highlight the new cards from the new stuff. That will likely be on Sunday. It might be Friday, but probably Sunday, just because. Hello, Van One Shear. Welcome, welcome. You are welcome here, friend. When will the Legacy tournament be? Well, the next one will probably coincide when the next Legacy Duels happens in game, which is like middle end of next month. We're getting another Legacy Duels, so we will probably activating needle sealing, wipe the board. Activating MST. I make tournaments? Yes, indeed, Van Sheer. If you do not know who I am, my name or my online handle is GrandHarrier. I have helped run the Duel Links Meta tournaments for several years now. So if you know what the Duel Links Meta Weekly is, for example, I have helped to run that with Decade. We set out on our own to do events of our own. And we have been doing them for about 4 months now, roughly. A little over. I was playing 24/7. Damn, you don't need sleep, bro? The M stands for mole, Grand Mole Harrier. Oh, yes. End for one. Setting another back row. Going in on the Zhang Ke Magician. You played every tournament from Meta? Zhang Ke Magician will be able to negate here. Seems like a fair... Should you make a comeback? Absolutely. Van Sheer, thank you so much for the follow. Over on the other side of the top four, Hans has defeated Phantom Knight, meaning that Dark Magician is waiting in the grand finals. Did he crash his Magician into the dragon? Yes, after negating it. Now, I've been told that Dark Magician is not a good deck, by the way. I have been told that the only reason it has done well is perhaps because it was in a tournament with maybe, I don't know, 50 people in it, and that doesn't count. Well, look at that! In a 128 player tournament, 5 rounds of Swiss into a top 32. Dark Magician appears to be potentially about to win, but it's Swiss, so it's invalid. Fair. More chances to lose. Tournament is invalid. Vendred's didn't top. True. What is Giren's grave? Oh, we got baited. Rebellion to the field. Get Baboostin. Ha 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 ha! Doesn't matter though. Starry Night to the grand finals. Wow. Why Tori? Gain 2,000 life points. Look up the skill Let Me Duel 2. Chat, how do you beat Starry? That's the neat part. You don't. Is the finals really Dark Magician versus Starry Night? Yes. Unironically, Murata, it is. And I could not be happier. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would be happy with whoever made it. I am an impartial judge. But as a tournament organizer, it's always fun to have something that you're actually excited to watch. Here it is, folks. After 5 rounds of Swiss and a top 32, we have made it to the grand finals of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 17. At the bottom, Hans Andres on Dark Magician, having performed exceedingly well with the deck in several events already. At the top, Giran, one of the staple members of Starry Night Gang. Activating Let Me Duel 2, you probably have no idea what the heck this skill is. Well, let me fill you in. Can be used if you have normal summoned one fairy type monster and set 2 or more cards. During your first turn, gain 2,000 life points. All of your normal summons are fairy types. You set multiple cards per turn. So it is very easy to basically just get a free 2,000 life points. Now you may be asking yourself, what's the big deal? You gain some extra life points. The importance of gaining those life points is that very often you can take hits that you need to basically avoid having to commit to the battle, or to having to commit cards to battle. So it lets you It lets you survive into the mid and late game. Starry Night as a deck does not do very well in the first couple turns. It can, but it is much better once it gets to turn 4 and onwards. It starts to feel very good with this resource game, but in the beginning, it is gonna struggle. Taking out the Dark Magical Circle, we are going to stop our opponent from being able to banish on the normal summon of the Dark Magician. And do keep in mind, Starry Night, Starry Dragon is immune to destruction, both in battle or by the card effects of a Dark type monster, of which all of the Dark Magicians are. So Hans will need to find ways outside of battle to deal with the Dark Hating Dragon. Getting in for 700 damage over the Rael. Setting 2 in the back row and passing back to Giran. Rael searching for a copy of Starry Night Ceremony. Ceremony to the field. In theory, this will allow us to set up a loop of yep, Starry Night, yep, bounce, yep, pop. Elemental Hero Rael. Forth, Nightmare Phoenix. Very interesting that we committed to. Ooh, very spicy plays here. So by forcing out this back row, we can use the Flamel in response to the activation of an effect by our opponent, which will trigger the ceremony and summon back the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Activating Arrival. This is going to... I think this is just lethal here. Starry Night, Starry Dragon to the field. Effect activating. Targeting the other back row. It is Secrets of Dark Magic. Activate. And it might not be GG just yet. Flamel effect activating. We're going to go ahead and add the Starry Night, Starry Dragon back to our hand. This was a banger of an opener for Giran, by the way. Hello, Jigglypuff's Mike. This is game 1. Did not summon. We are simply going to attack. 2519 and lethal. Actually, very smart there. By not activating the ceremony, we did not allow the opponent to draw. Not clicking yes. What the? Real. Too real. Hello, by the way, Dish, how are you doing? Nice to see you here, my friend. Please open Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. So you think that the Dark Magician deck is running Shadow Imprisoning Mirror? Just want to make sure I understand that correctly, Oof. So the deck that likes to draw off of the Dark Magicians is going to open Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, that would be Starry Night. Right. Ignore I said anything. Alrighty, your turn to start, Hans. I too side Shadow Imprisoning and Dark Magician. Exactly. I don't care about no effects. I'm just out here normal summoning normal monsters. Let's go. Activating Circle. With no monsters on the field. I summon Dark Magician. Back for game. GG. It's just that easy. Whiffs off of the Dark Magical Circle. Unlucky. Activating Starry Night Balefire. Balefire will see a dark monster on the field, and he will have the opportunity to summon directly from hand or deck one very pissed off dragon. Taking out the Dark Magical Circle, we then activate Rael. Must be nice. Just open Rael and Balefire. Balefire, excuse me. I mean, realistically speaking, if you consider the other back row that Dark Magician has typically run, it's stuff like Book of Moon and Compulse, and are you worried about those? Like, really? No. What you are worried about is the fact that your opponent can banish your stuff. Activating MST. Removing the ceremony from the equation. Most of these decks only run a single copy, so that will be that. Going to battle. Black Illusion is going to make it so that we cannot be banished, can't be destroyed by battle, and is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. Judge, is that legal, Judge? Alrighty, now, one of the ways for you to deal with the Starry Night, Starry Dragon is right here in the form of Magical Dimension.
While it may be one of the tricks of those dirty dark spellcaster types, unfortunately, Dark Magician does not, or sorry, Starry Dragon does not recognize it as such. Destroying a Starry Dragon. Drawing 2 because we have 2 spellcasters on the field, returning them back to the deck in any order. And we are now potentially threatening lethal. Never mind. I thought he had the quick play. There we go. Now we are threatening lethal. To battle. Activating Flamel. Starry Knight, Starry Dragon to the field. Activate. Going after the Dark Magician. This will force out the secrets of dark magic. And this should be game. Taking out the Flamel and passing back to Girin. Setting 1. Activating Rael. Rael will be able to bring the Flamel back to the field. 15 plus 25. Attacking in, activating Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, get Banishing. 25 to the face. 15. Lethal. 2-0 for Starry Knight. And just like that, 10-0, undefeated from beginning to end. Your winner for today's Duel Links Grand Prix, Happy Ryax, also known as Girin. Truly a Starry Knight sweep. So DM is bad? No. Did you not miss the part where Dark Magician was in the grand finals? You're joking, right? Dark Magician makes it to the grand finals, is a dark deck that is facing an archetype that specifically counters dark type decks. Dark Magician loses to the deck that specifically counters it. Bad deck, trash, decraft all of your cards right now. There's no point. God damn it. Swear to God, every single time with you people. We're going to go ahead and grab some of the deck lists to show off what people were bringing today.
Alrighty, so we will start things off with the deck list of your Grand Champion today. Using Tori and the skill Let Me Duel 2, you will notice that we are running half and half on back row and monsters. 3 Starry Night, Starry Dragons, 3 Rael, 1 Estelle, and 3 Flamel. This is very common as the ratios for the... Thank you, Luna. Take care. For the monsters. In the back row, this is a little unusual. Typically, you will see the limit 3s. So instead of the needle ceilings, you'd probably see like 2 more compulses, or you might see 2 compulses and IDP. Girin apparently decided to give a try to the needle ceiling, and I will say on multiple occasions throughout the tournament, this became a very powerful tool for him. I was very impressed with just how well it did for him. I don't know if it is the ideal way to run it, but it definitely worked for Girin. This is the side deck if you were curious. We were ready for other Xyz decks. Alrighty, your second place winner, Hans Andres. You probably recognize this list. It is the same one that he has used multiple times, maybe 1 or 2 changes to it. Very good list. I like it. I've run something similar to it. If you are looking for a type of build to make Dark Magician work, look no further than this. In the extra or the side deck, you will notice the black illusions. If you do not have limit 3s, just replace it with any other trap, run Canadia, whatever. You just need disruption that you can draw into. Very good and very well done, Hans. Thank you so much. I really do enjoy watching you when you participate in our events. Here is the Odd Eye, the quote-unquote back row Odd Eyes deck that we saw, played by, this was Saber in the top 4. Did okay. Like, quote-unquote back row. I would say this is not a bad version of the build. Here is the PK that made it to the top 4, played by Reverso. And then just to show a little bit different, one of the other Starry Night deck lists that made it to top 8, if you want to compare it to what Girin used, we are running 1 less Flamel, which I'm not sure I agree with, but is what it is. And we are running IDP instead of Needle Ceiling, running the cheeky random one of Drowning Mirror Force. And then just to show it off once again, I will show you the overall breakdown of today's event. 128 players. Just take a quick look here. I believe it was something like 48 different decks. It was wild. And your top 32. Where did that go? Try that again. The top 32 of today's event. 5 Phantom Knight, 4 DDD, 4 Mech Knight, 3 Dark Magician, 3 Elemental Hero, 2 each of Odd Eyes and Starry Knight, 1 each of Dual Avatar Goki, Trains Madolche, Mech Knight World Chalice, Mermail Atlantean, Red Eyes, Salad Code Talker, and World Chalice. Very diverse top cut. Very happy with that. What do you mean SD space? Normally I would have that, but the person who does that for us today, who is Easy Mick, Easy MC, is just not here today. No, so we do, like, let me bring up an old example. We do have someone who does that for us. Again, he just wasn't here today. He specifically informed me that he would not be here today. So, normally we would have them, I just don't today. Here's typically how ours look. Here's from like a previous tournament. These will be on the article when it goes up on the website, but nothing I can do today. I was informed by my boy that he was going to be busy today. But you best believe we will have the pretty graphics showing off Starry Knight, Starry Dragon in all of its glory. Let's see what else. Okay, so the next tournament will be tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern. This is the single elimination event. Well, it'll be whatever Easy Mick decides to do, Valk. So yeah, 6 a.m. Eastern, single elimination. The other tournament this week has not been announced yet. It will either be Friday or Sunday, depending on box release information. But we will have another event in celebration of the new box release. Aside from that, there's a strong possibility I'm going to try and finish off King of Games sometime this week. So do pay attention if you want to know when that happens. Either follow and wait for the announcement, or go into the Discord, !Discord, and what time should you wake up? I don't know. Take care, Gearin. Appreciate you. We will talk later, my friend. And with that, we have come to the end of today's event. We are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid real quick like. Who do we have available? Looks like Latom is online. Let's go raid them. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for hanging around and making this an awesome stream. It was a lot of fun.